broadcast of Lumberjack Basketball. Join us as we bring you the action live from the court with Tim Parrish. We want to take a moment to thank all of our Lumberjack sports sponsors and hope you'll do the same. Without them, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. Now for the countdown to tip-off with Tim Parrish, and go Lumberjacks! And welcome, Lumberjack fans. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. It is senior night for your Lumberjack girls. It is an all-important couple of league matchups between the boys and the girls, or with the boys and the girls, as your Lumberjacks hosting the Kellogg Wildcats here this evening. JV boys currently underway. There is no JV girls game, so we've got JV boys, varsity girls, and varsity boys. JV boys currently lead 36-30 in the fourth quarter, and they got 5.5 to go. They had a lot bigger lead than that earlier on in the game. Kellogg has been chipping away at it here in the second half, so Kellogg not going away on their JV squad, and there's a turnover on St. Mary's. A pass a little bit hot there, looking for Kason Sexton out near the timeline. In any case, like I said, it is senior night tonight, and big games here this evening. It's going to be a tough game for the girls. They've already played Kellogg once and got beat up in Kellogg. Lumberjack boys have not played Kellogg yet. The original games scheduled earlier in the season for in Kellogg were postponed due to weather. So this is the first meeting with the boys and the Wildcats, so it should be a good one. They've got 5 minutes to go in the JV game. We'll take a quick break when we'll come back with the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off here on 1240 KOFE St. Mary's.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credit score monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary's.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? Do you need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. It is the Kellogg Wildcats here in St. Mary's to take on the girls and the boys in league action. And it's going to be a wild one tonight. JV game already proving that, with the JV boys leading 39-32 with 3 minutes to go in the fourth period. And it's kind of a physical ball game. It's been very active and very just a lot going on. And there was kind of a iffy one there that maybe that ball should have gone over to St. Mary's. I'm not 100% sure, but in any case, it's going to be a good finish for the JV game. Got my pregame started just a tad bit late, but we are on now, and we'll start now with our look at the Central Idaho League standings. The girls just played last night. A little bit of changes since last night's pregame show. Grangeville, of course, still sits on top of the standings with a 17-2 record. In the overall play, they are 6-0 in league play. They beat Orofino last night by a score of 80-20, and they will host Orofino again on the 31st. The Grangeville Bulldogs, of course, as everybody knows by now, first in the Max Preps ranking and first in the Idaho Sports ranking. The Kellogg Wildcat girls, they have the second best record in league or in league play and overall in girls basketball for Central Idaho League. The Kellogg Wildcats with an 11-8 record, 5-2 in league play. Their only two losses come to the Bulldogs. They beat Orofino 60-23 on the 27th, and they are here in St. Mary's tonight. That shows that is their last game on the schedule for the rest of the season until league play starts, which I'll try to get you that league bracket here shortly. They are 8th in the Max Preps rankings and 10th in Idaho, or actually 8th in Idaho Sports rankings, 10th in Max Preps. The Priest River Spartans are 9-6 overall, 2-4 on the year in league play. They beat St. Mary's 33-27 last night in a heck of a ball game. And they will host the Lumberjacks on February the 1st, which is this coming up Thursday. They are 13th in Idaho Sports rankings, 14th in Max Preps. The Maniacs are 4-11 on the season, 2-4 in league play. They lost to Grangeville 80-20 on the 29th, and once again they will be at Grangeville on the 31st. They are 18th in Idaho Sports, 19th in the Max Preps standings or rankings. St. Mary's comes into tonight's game with a 3-14 record overall, 1-5 in league play. They lost 33-27 to the Spartans last night. And again, they will be at Priest River coming up on Thursday. St. Mary's 15th in the Idaho Sports rankings, 22nd in the Max Preps rankings. If St. Mary's can beat Priest River and Priest River, then the bottom three teams of the league will be in a three-way tie for league, 2-5 across the board. So it'll be interesting to see how they determine, or what they're going to use to determine the bottom three, I guess you'd say, in the district tournament bracket. That's a look at the Central Idaho League standings. We'll take a break, come back, and look at the overall rankings, coaches polls, and media polls, with more on the Paul Ash #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to tip-off after this.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, And let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown team. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler drops in the toilet, to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goals. Hughes Ace Hardware is a place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Potlatch's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off. It is senior night for your Lumberjack girls. And Dakota Wickard, the AD, was up here earlier trying to get me to do the announcing for the senior night to announce the seniors. And I just really, it's kind of hard for me to do when I'm on the air with our live broadcast at the time. We might be able to figure something out, a way to work it in another time when we can kind of get it set up. But it was hard for me to be able to do that last second. But we could work out something to where we can figure out a way to pre-record the senior night announcements if we have to, or some other way of doing it. But we'll get it worked out maybe in the future for if we need somebody to do that. Got a whole bunch of little cheerleaders up here in the weight room with me at the moment, as it looks like the Win 1 cheerleaders are here tonight. And we've got 33 seconds on the clock in the JV game. JV boys lead at 39-35 over Kellogg. And I think I already mentioned this is the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Now we'll take a look at the Idaho sports rankings and the coaches polls and media polls and Max Prep rankings for the top 5 throughout the 2A or throughout the Idaho 2A classification for girls basketball. In the Idaho sports rankings, the top 5 is Grangeville, Coal Valley, Declo, Malad, and Bear Lake. In the coaches poll, you've got Grangeville, Malad, Bear Lake, Coal Valley, and Melba.
In the media polls, you've got Grangeville, Coal Valley, Bear Lake, Malad, and Melba. And in the Max Prep rankings, the one they seed the state tournament with, the top 5 is Grangeville, Bear Lake, Malad, North Fremont, and Coal Valley Christian. That's a look at the coaches' polls and media rankings and all of that. We'll take another quick break. We'll come back with more from Lumberjack Gymnasium as we get ready for Lumberjack girls basketball hosting the Kellogg Wildcats.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety, but it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to safety.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips. They're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action? Heck, yes, that'd be awesome. Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community? Obviously, yes. Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benawah, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. The Paulette's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Lumberjack girls hosting the Wildcats in the doubleheader tonight. Actually, tripleheader, but doubleheader on Coffee Radio. We've got the varsity boys, varsity girls, and JV boys. JV currently playing, and it's coming down to the wire. There's basically 9 seconds on the clock, 8.6, and it's 40-38 in favor of St. Mary's. Kellogg looking to try to get a steal here on the early inbound. Instead, they're going to have to foul, and they will get the foul, and they will send St. Mary's to the free throw line with 7.7 seconds on the clock as Julian Grimaldo heads to the charity stripe after that foul by the Wildcats. Taking a look at the area sports while this free throw action happens for the Lumberjacks JV team. The Lakeside Knights boys are 9-2 on the season. They are 2-0 in league play. They beat Genesis Prep 92-39 in their last game, and they will be hosting Wallace tonight. They're Lakeside Knight girls are 6-7 on the season, 3-0 in league play. They beat Genesis Prep 52-32 in their last action. They'll be hosting Wallace on the 31st. Kootenai boys 1-7 overall, 0-1 in league play. They lost 68-40 to Court of Christ Academy, and they will be hosting the Priest River JVs tonight, in fact. And that is a look at the area high school sports for Lakeside and Kootenai. We'll take another break, come back with more of the Paul Watts #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to Tip-Off. One more real quick update, though, 41-38 as Julian Grimaldo went 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. And the Lumberjacks have a 3-point lead with 7 seconds on the clock over the Kellogg Wildcat JV. The Wildcats need a 3-pointer to tie this thing up and send it to overtime. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more from Lumberjack Gymnasium. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With Nick's professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjack!
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's. Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feed and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturday. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor. Now we are back. The Paul Watts #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to Tip-Off, and that was wild. This game for the JV boys tied up 41-all going into overtime. They've got 4 minutes on the clock for their overtime period, and oh man, it was a last-minute shot put up by the Wildcats. St. Mary's looked like they had the defense set, and they looked like they had the Wildcats not going to get that easy look, and it wasn't an easy look. It was almost a last second. It was a rushed, forced shot, and the Wildcats dropped it through from the left wing from three-pointer range. It was incredible, and it was one of those probably not even a 50-50 shot. So we've got overtime action here for the JV boys as they battle with the Kellogg Wildcats here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Once again, the stadium or the stands filling up here.
as it is senior night. That's not the only reason this is filling up. It is also the fact that this is a Kellogg Wildcats versus Lumberjacks game. You always have a packed gymnasium when you've got the Lumberjacks playing the Wildcats, and it's not going to be any different here tonight. So right now, St. Mary's took the opening tip on the overtime period, and they scored the first two, which has given them a 43-41 lead. And it looks like we're going to have a ball that gets knocked out of the Lumberjacks' hands. It'll stay with St. Mary's. Taking a look at the season statistics for well, it's really hard not to want to just call this game for the JV boys overtime period here as they're battling with the Wildcats. But we're going to take a look at these stats here for the Lumberjacks girls as a team. 3-point shot on the way. That's in and out. As a team, the girls are averaging just 32 points per game while allowing 51 points per game to their opponent. St. Mary's girls shooting 24% from the field. Their opponent shooting 34%. Lumberjacks 21% from three-point range, and their opponent 17%. Free throw shooting, Lumberjacks at 50%, and their opponents are at 45%. Julian Gramado gets a steal, lays it up and in, gives the Lumberjacks a 4-point lead over the Wildcats in overtime for JV action. Rebounds per game, their opponents for St. Mary's 42 average per game and 31 average per game for the Lumberjacks for the rebound. 8 assists per game for the Lumberjacks, 8 assists per game for their opponent. Wildcats with another 3-point shot. That won't go. Lumberjacks gets the rebound, a little bit of a bad pass there, and the Wildcats have it back. Wildcats trail by 4 here for the JV squad. Leading scorer for the Lumberjacks on the season is Brenna Elliott, averaging 8 points per game. She's also averaging 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. The second leading scorer is Sammy Stintz, the senior. She's averaging 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals per game. The freshman Raven Yearout, she's averaging 6 points per game as well, to go along with 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 steals. And then you've got 5 points per game for Taylor Jansen. Sadly, she is out with an injury here on senior night. Danica Sloper averaging 4 points per game. Bailey Martin and Avery Baird averaging 3 points per game for the Lumberjack girls. Maya Yearout, also a freshman, she's averaging 1 point per game. That's a look at the season stats for your Lumberjack girls. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more from Lumberjack Gymnasium of your Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new Express Lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Now we're back. JV game still in overtime. 24 seconds on the clock, and the JV boys with a 4-point lead, 48-41 over the visiting Wildcat JV. Can the Lumberjacks weather the storm of the Kellogg Wildcats JV that came storming back after St. Mary's led by 10 points at one point? Wildcats need to get a couple of more lucky buckets here to get this game back close. There's going to be a couple of shots for the Wildcats from the free throw line, and that'll allow them to maybe cut it back to a 3-point game as we have 14 seconds left on the clock. So can the Wildcats weather the storm and possibly make another late three-pointer to send this into another overtime period? We'll see. They got to make these two free throws first, and that one rims out, so that's going to not help their chances. But the Lumberjacks have still got to play some solid ball here to get this thing in the bag, so to speak. Lumberjack boys JV 9-2 on the season. Second free throw is good by the Wildcats, and that is the number 3 of Charlie Johnson. Some big backcourt pressure from the Wildcats. St. Mary's trying to avoid getting fouled so they can just run the clock out. Now the Wildcats not fouling, and we got a coach trying to call timeout. We've got a coach trying to say jump ball. We've got a coach looking for a foul. I think Jamin Harold had the ball. He tried to just grab a hold of it and take the foul that he thought was coming, and then so it's kind of interesting because the JV coach is saying for Kellogg saying that maybe it should have been a jump ball. I think Coach Shepard for the Lumberjacks JV was trying to get the timeout called, and it's just been a wild finish to this game with 4.7 seconds on the clock. Once again, it is senior night. Potlatch's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Senior night for the girls, anyways. This is their last home game of the season. And then they'll be on the road on Thursday to go take on Priest River. I almost said Orfino, and I think that Priest River game might be the last regular season game of the girls. I'm not 100% sure. Let me see that bracket. Let me find my bracket for the
As we've got time to go over some stuff, I'm not going to try to hurry through because I don't know how much time is going to be on the clock after this game. And I've got some additional information to go over and to be able to get out to the fans and to the people of St. Mary's. But I've got to make sure that I don't run out of information and have to really try to wing it in the second part of this game, or in the pregame for the girls. So district tournament action begins on Monday, February the 5th, and that'll feature the number 4 seed and the number 5 seed. Currently, St. Mary's is the 5th seed, and Orofino, I believe, is the 4th seed. So that would be those two teams going up against each other. JV boys weather the storm. They get the win as they beat Kellogg 49-45 in overtime. And that gives the JV boys a 10-2 record on the season. So back to that bracket real quick. So currently right now it would be St. Mary's against Priest River in the, no, not Priest River, Orofino, I believe, in that loser out game. And that would probably be played in Orofino. That would be on Monday. The winner of that game would advance to Game 2. The Game 2 would be Grangeville against the winner of that first game. So that game would be in Grangeville. Game 3 is the number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed. So that would be right now Kellogg and Priest River. And then the winners kind of shuffle around from there. There's 1.5 seeds out of our district this year. So the winner of the district championship game, which would be Game 4, it seems like that is only a one-game thing. And that one would be directly into the state tournament, and the other team would have to battle back around to try to go to the play-in game. So that is what look at the district tournament schedule. It's probably clear as mud because I probably didn't do a very good job of explaining it, but that is what it is. We're going to take another break. We'll come back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to Tip-Off. We'll take a look at the Lumberjack girls' previous game, which was just last night. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen, located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1 million in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credits for monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary's.
And we are back, and we haven't said this in a while. That is Kinney at 10th Street Superstop really is a nice guy. Anyways, welcome back, Lumberjack fans. Welcome to those on the NFHS network camera, as we have just now turned our audio up onto that. I always wait until after the JV games are over to turn up our audio for the pregame onto that camera, just because it might be distracting to somebody trying to watch the game and then hearing that is not being a play-by-play over the top of it. So we try to avoid turning up the NFHS camera audio until the JV games are over. So now we should be live there, and we want to welcome those in that might be on there early with it pulled up at home. Also, those that might be listening on our YouTube audio stream, you can find that on our Facebook page, the link for it. And if you subscribe to that page, you can follow along and get alerts whenever the Lumberjacks go live for any Lumberjack sports, obviously, because we cover, well, not any. I take that back. We don't cover golf. We don't broadcast golf or wrestling, and we don't do a lot of, we've broadcast in the past a little bit of soccer, but our primary sports that we broadcast, basketball, football, baseball, and softball. So you've got that all there as well on our YouTube stream with the audio live there. So lots of different ways to tune in or to catch the action. And senior night for the Lumberjack girls, as they are announcing the seniors down here on the floor. The beginning of our broadcast, I said that Dakota Wickard, the AD, was scrambling to find somebody to do the announcing of the seniors down here on the floor, and finally she got Becky Holder talked in to doing it, and so they're getting that done now as we get things rolling. We're going to take a quick look at the last game for St. Mary's girls. It was last night, kind of a heartbreaker for St. Mary's girls. They led pretty much the whole game, you know, there was about 4 lead changes in the first half, or in the first period, I should say. There was about 4 lead changes. The girls were able to get out to a lead. They stretched out to a 6-7 point lead in the second, first into the second. Late in the second period, Priest River made a little bit of a push and got it down to 19-17 going into the halftime. Lumberjack girls were leading. And second half was kind of ugly for both teams as far as scoring. Lumberjack girls only scored 2 points, and the Priest River Spartans scored 5 points, and that allowed them to take the lead. And then the Spartans didn't really look back from there. They ended up winning that game 33-27 over the Lumberjack girls. It was a good game. It was a hard-fought battle, and the Lumberjack girls really, really wish that they could have held on to that, had just a little bit better third quarter especially, and hold on to that win in league play. Both teams didn't shoot particularly well from 2-point range. The Lumberjack girls were 23%. The Spartans were 20%. 3-point range, the Spartans were 26%. The girls, Lumberjacks, were 20%. Field goal percentage, 22% for St. Mary's. Overall, 23% for the Spartans. Free throw percentage, St. Mary's edged the Spartans in that one, 33% to 28%. Rebounding, the Lumberjacks just got the advantage there as well, 39-36. Fouls, St. Mary's had 13. The Spartans had 11. Turnovers, St. Mary's was 16. The Spartans with 12. And the points off turnovers somewhat helped that comeback as well, as the girls only had 4 points for St. Mary's off of turnovers, while the Spartans had 7. Off the bench, St. Mary's just 1 point, and the Spartans scored 13. Leading scorer in that game was the junior Brenna Elliott. She had 11 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals. Raven Yearout, she finished the game with 5 points, 8 rebounds, 1 steal, and 2 assists. Avery Baird had 4 points with 8 rebounds and an assist. Sammy Sint had 4 points, 6 rebounds, 1 steal, and 3 assists. Danica Sloper had 2 points, 4 rebounds, 1 steal, and 1 assist. And Jacqueline Lindemeyer had 1 point and 1 steal. That's a recap of that last game for St. Mary's girls last night. We'll step away and take another break, and we'll come back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union Countdown to tip off live from Lumberjack Gymnasium.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for the home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582 2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life, plus they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown team. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's. And we're back. Paul, that's number one Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off live from Lumberjack Gymnasium. It is senior night here for the Lumberjack girls as they host the Kellogg Wildcats. Doubleheader tonight on Coffee Radios. We've got the varsity boys following this one. And it is also they're having a little theme night here tonight, and it's SpongeBob. It looks like they've got some SpongeBob stuff up, or maybe it's just it's SpongeBob theme. We'll leave it at that this evening. So we've got both teams warming up. Kellogg on the near side here underneath me as I wait in the weight room, and the girls varsity on the far side as they warm up across the gymnasium, and a whole weight room full of pink and white cheerleaders. We've got a whole host of Win One cheerleaders here in the house tonight. Must be going to have some special performances, and they're going to get to cheer with the high school cheerleaders here tonight, which is pretty fun. We're going to take a quick look at the Kellogg Wildcats here. As they are the opponent tonight. 2A Central Idaho League team came down and joined the Central Idaho League last year. They are coached by Jana Nearing. They are 11-8 this year, 5-2 in league play. Last year, the Wildcats were 10-14 and 3-3 in league play. They are averaging 51 points per game while allowing 46 points per game to their opponents. Their last game was a win over Orofino, 60-23. Last year, the Wildcats swept the Lumberjacks 46-32 and 46-30, and they have already beat the St. Mary's Lumberjacks once this year, 58-20 on the 22nd up in Kellogg. The Wildcats are really a very solid team. They are not quite all the way up to what Grangeville is, but they are building to that. I mean, they are a really good coach team. I'm not sure if they quite have a summer program like the Bulldogs do. I didn't look. I should have looked up the scores between Kellogg and Grangeville girls. I'm not sure how close those games were. For some reason, I want to say that the Wildcats lost them by around 10 points to Kellogg, but I don't remember. That is the team that has been the closest to the Bulldogs all season long has been Kellogg. If there's a team in the North, in the Central Idaho League, that's going to give the Bulldogs a little bit of a run for their money at district, it will be the Kellogg Wildcats. So they are a very good team, very athletic girls, and they've got a little bit of a height advantage over most teams they play. They just have a very solid program out of Kellogg. Again, they have a coach that's been there for a while. That always helps. So St. Mary's, as we know, is Krumhauer coached for a few years prior to this year. But Dakota Wickert was the head coach last year, and Krumhauer was the coach 2 years ago, and he coached for 2 years. And then, like I said, Dakota Wickert coached, and now he's back at the helm. And that really it makes things hard for a program, so to speak, to build that continuity. It's hard to build a program, hard to build a relationship with your coaches, and hard to get things going the right direction if you have constant changes in your coaching, in maybe your philosophies and how you run things. So St. Mary's is one of those teams that's kind of been going through that. So we'll see what can happen. The girls for St. Mary's have a pretty solid foundation. They've just got a few things to work on, and they need to get a summer program going themselves, and that would go a long ways to helping as well. I think our JV coach for the girls, Cooper Daniel, wants to coach a summer league team for the girls, but we got to see if they can get the participation from the girls to do so. Like I said, the Wildcats having a pretty good season this year. They sit at 11-8. And overall, 5-2 in league play, and they are second in the Central Idaho League. And I really don't. That's not going to change. There's not enough games left for that to change. And not taking anything away from St. Mary's, Orofino, or Priest River, but it's probably going to come down to a district championship game between Kellogg and Grangeville. And I don't know if I see anybody beating Grangeville. I kind of suspect Grangeville will be the district champion and will be on to the straight into the state tournament. And I honestly do believe that the Wildcats will probably be that play-in game team. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from St. Mary's, from Orofino, from Priest River, but Kellogg has basically beat St. Mary's and Orofino and Priest River all pretty handily as well as like Kellogg. So I don't see too much changing there. You never know, though. That's why they play the games, right? So maybe one of the teams will shock us. It'd be great if one of those teams was the Lumberjacks. But that's kind of the way I see it playing out. Wildcats have a well-balanced squad. They have 3 players that average over 9 points a game. Their leading scorer is senior Macy Jerome. She averages 16 points per game. Emily Coe, who averages 11 points per game as well. As a team, the Wildcats shooting 36% from the field, 29% from three-point range, 68% from the free throw line, 33 rebounds a game averaged, 13 assists, 13 steals, 19 turnovers. So those numbers there just tell you that they are an unselfish team, and they shoot the ball fairly well from just about everywhere. So they're a team that are multifaceted. The Lumberjacks are going to have their hands full here tonight with the Wildcats. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more of the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off after a word from our sponsors.
Tax time is here again. I know, it's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments.
We're back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off. 9.5 minutes until the varsity girls game gets underway. The last meeting between these two teams, the Wildcats beat St. Mary's 58-20 in Kellogg. The Lumberjack girls ended up shooting that in that game. Let's see here if I can find the full. That looks like the full thing there, maybe. Lumberjack girls look like they ended up shooting just 21% from the field in that game, while the Wildcats were 36% from the field. Macy Jerome had 19 points for the Wildcats. Emily Coe had 12. For the Lumberjacks, Raven Yearout led the team with 8 points, and Bailey Martin was the second leading scorer with 4. Kaylin Boyette had 2, Brenna Elliott had 2, and Avery Baird had 1. The Lumberjack seniors doesn't look like the seniors got on the board for the Lumberjacks in that game. So a tough one for the Lumberjack seniors. Let me look at this one. Sammy Stin did have 2 points. Linnemeyer had 1. So that is an addition to that. Okay. So the Lumberjacks shot from three-point range just 7%. The Wildcats were 30%. 69% from the free throw line for Kellogg. St. Mary's was 30% in that game. And rebounding-wise, the Wildcats had 37. St. Mary's had 28. Lumberjacks had 4 assists and 4 steals, while the Wildcats had 14 assists and 15 steals. With that many assists, the Wildcats have got to be a fun team to watch as far as their ball movement and being able to get that ball moved around and multiple shooters. So that's pretty cool and fun to watch on a team that really has good ball handling skills. Grangeville is another one of those teams that's fun to watch. You hate it to watch it when you're getting beat by them, but it's still kind of fun to watch the skill level of some of those teams. But that is just a quick recap of the last meeting between these two teams. We'll take another break, and we'll come back with, let's see here, we've got upcoming schedules is what's coming up next here on the Potlatch #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip off from Lumberjack Gymnasium. Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887. Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goals.
Use Ace Hardware, the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
We're here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. This is the Paulat's #1 Federal Credit Union countdown to tip-off. Lumberjack girls senior night getting ready to take on the Wildcats. 5.5 minutes until opening festivities. And taking a look at the upcoming schedules for tomorrow. Oh, no, not tomorrow. Today is Tuesday. For tomorrow, yes, Wednesday. It is senior night for the wrestlers. They'll be here at home, and it'll be a double duel here at St. Mary's High School Gymnasium. That'll be at 5 p.m. I don't know what teams are coming in to wrestle the Lumberjacks, but it will be senior night. So if you have the opportunity to come out and cheer on the Lumberjack wrestlers, please definitely do so. On Thursday, we'll start a 3-day trip for the Lumberjack wrestlers. They'll be at the Chalice Tournament at Chalice High School, and it says time to be announced, but that will be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, a big wrestling tournament for the Lumberjack boys to get a little bit more grip and a little bit more footing as they work their way towards hosting the district tournament here in St. Mary's. On Thursday, the JV and varsity girls will be back on the road. They'll be at Priest River, taking on the Spartans, and the boys will be at Orofino taking on the Maniacs. We're going to go to Orofino to broadcast the Lumberjacks Maniacs game. Main reason is because we did the girls here with Priest River, and it's the first meeting before it's the first meeting of the Lumberjacks and the Maniacs boys this year. So that's why we're going to go do that game up in Orofino. Saturday wrestling or Saturday cheerleading. They will be at the Timberlake Invite at 11:30 a.m. And on Saturday, the Lumberjack boys get a rematch with a tough Logos team. Logos beat St. Mary's in the first game of the season, I think. The boys up in Logos, up in Moscow. And Logos is a tough team. They were a team, I think we beat them fairly easily last year when we played them, but for the boys. But this year, they beat us in the first game, first meeting, and then one of the last games they played Lapway, and it was like 101-74. So I mean, it was a 20-something point difference, but Logos hung right in there with the Lapway Wildcats. It looks like so. They are a solid opponent for the Lumberjacks coming up. Getting out of the school stuff, actually, we do have one more item that is school related. This year, St. Mary's Joint School District SD 41 is set to review and revise the district-wide strategic plan. In the process to review and revise, they are looking for you, the community's input. There are 2 community family input sessions coming up. One of them is tomorrow, January the 31st, at 5:30 at the Hayburn Gymnasium or the Hayburn Cafeteria. The second one will be February the 7th at 5:30, once again at the Hayburn Cafeteria. The district team will synthesize the input to an updated and new district-wide strategic plan for the 2024 through 2029 school years. The draft will be shared at a regular board meeting, tentatively in February or March. The next steps will be determined based on the input during those board meetings. Also, there's going to be a fundraiser for the Benoit Humane Society. It's going to be a bake sale and a Valentine's raffle basket. Tickets will be $6 for $5 or $1 each. This will be Friday, February the 9th at 9 a.m. is when it'll start at Harvest Foods. The second annual spring softball clinics brought to you by the St. Mary's High School softball team is coming up. This is for second all the way up to 8th graders. There's 3 different settings. 6th, 7th, and 8th graders will be April the 7th. 4th and 5th graders, March the 17th. 2nd and 3rd graders, March the 10th. They'll have pitching, defense, and hitting classes. To register, text or call Lane Watkins at 208-582-2167, 582-2167. Paperwork and payment will be due at the time of the clinic. They ask that you arrive 15 to 30 minutes prior. The clinics will either be held at the St. Mary's softball fields or the high school gymnasium. That'll all depend on the weather. All the proceeds will go to the St. Mary's High School softball team for equipment and program needs. And the Eagles Lodge is having a Mardi Gras celebration on Saturday, February the 10th. That'll be 5:30 to 11 a.m. at the St. Mary's Eagles Lodge. They'll have a silent auction, half and half drawing, and a Crown Royal raffle. Join them for a Mardi Gras celebration at the St. Mary's Eagles. Dinner and dance with DJ Bailey. $20 for singles, $30 for doubles. They ask that you RSVP to the Eagles Lounge at 208-245-2912. Well, they're getting ready for the starting lineups and the national anthem. We haven't even gotten into any of our seniors yet. We will have to do that during some of our breaks as we are way ahead of the commercial, getting our sponsors recognized. So we're going to step away and take a break as we get the national anthem, unless somebody special sings it. I don't think so. I think it's just going to be a recorded version. So we'll step away.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff, and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chip, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, if you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
And we are back. Starting lineups coming your way. And for the visiting Wildcats, we've got the number 5 of senior Macy Jerome. The number 11 of senior Danny Schillereff. The number 12 of senior Emily Coe. The number 13 of senior Alex Karst, and the number 14 of freshman Jordan Stutsky. Now the starting lineup for the Lumberjacks. The first starter will be the number 1 junior Brenna Elliott. And we got the junior number 11 Avery Baird. Senior number 23 Sammy Sint. The senior, number 24, Kayla Jansen, getting the honorary start tonight for senior night despite the injury. I've got to fix that in there. I have her as inactive right now, so I've got to fix that. Kayla Jansen. And the other starter, I believe, is the 5th one, 1, 2, 3, 5, is the other senior, number 42, Jacqueline Linnemeyer. It'll be Sammy Sint at the midcourt circle. She'll be jumping. She'll be going up against the number 11 of Danny Schillereff at the midcourt circle. We are about ready for the opening tip here from Lumberjack Gymnasium. It's the Wildcats. It's the Lumberjacks here in St. Mary's. Lumberjacks in their white and green and dark, the black jerseys for the Wildcats. St. Mary's will win the opening tip. They'll get it ahead to Kayla Jansen, and Jansen will get the first bucket of the night for the Lumberjacks. Get that honorary first bucket for the senior. Tears being shed by Kayla. She's bummed she can't play tonight. due to that injury, but she does get down there, gets that opening bucket of the night, and comes to the bench to a round of applause. Big hug to Coach Krumhauer and her teammates now, and her other coaches. And we'll get things going here. The Wildcats will bring the ball down. They have it. Oh, got to turn my audio up to the NFHS camera. There we go. So the Lumberjacks get the first bucket from the senior, Taylor Jansen. Now the Wildcats will set up their offense. It is Macy Jerome, swings it over to the right wing, and that's Danny Schillerer. Going to find the number 13 for a layup in the lane. That is Alex Karst, and got the tie ball game. 2-2. Lumberjacks get trapped down in the corner. And shot is up. It's going to be knocked around and out of bounds. Last touch by the Lumberjacks. Might have actually been a turnover on St. Mary's. I'm going to put it down probably as a turnover. 2-2, Lumberjacks lead. Bring it down for a 2-2 tie ball game. Macy Jerome has it, works her way to the right side. Back to the top of the key now. Lumberjacks in a zone, getting it down to Karst. Karst, left side of the floor. Ball poked away by Raven Yearout. Yearout gets the steal. And Yearout's going to take it coast to coast and put it up and good. That was who subbed in for Taylor Jansen. Lumberjacks up 4-2. Wildcats with the ball, left side. Now swinging to the right side. Down to Jerome in the wing. Now to the low post. Working underneath. Going to get up. Trying to go up between a couple of Lumberjacks is Emily Coe. She'll be fouled. And that'll send Coe to the free throw line. And that foul will go against Sammy Sint for the Lumberjacks. Teams first. Emily at the free throw line. 75% free throw shooter on the season. Going to miss that first one. Looking at the stats, she's obviously very good at taking charges on the defensive side. She has 7 charges to her credit on the season. Second free throw is no good. Rebound, though, is pulled down by the Wildcats, so they'll get to reset their offense. Macy Jerome with a nice drive into the lane. Shot is up. It won't go. That ball is going to be pulled down, rebounded by Linnemeyer, and St. Mary's goes the other way. Avery Baird has the ball for St. Mary's. She controls it across the timeline. She's going to work left. Now gets a little bit of a screen all the way down to the corner. Looks to Yearout. Yearout's in the short corner on the left side. Back to the top of the key to Elliott. Elliott works it right. Down to the corner on the right side. She picks up her dribble. And ball's going to be deflected out of bounds. Last by the Wildcats. St. Mary's will inbound. Gets it into Baird. Baird has it up top for St. Mary's. Back over to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer on the right wing. Going to get a wide open Elliott underneath. Elliott couldn't get the shot to go for. And the rebound will go to the Wildcats. That was a wide open bunny that you've got to make those. 4-2 Lumberjacks lead. You've especially got to make those when you're playing a team like Kellogg. Going to get a drive from the right side by Macy Jerome. That shot won't fall in. The rebound went to Baird, and St. Mary's goes the other way. That ball will be deflected out of bounds by the Wildcats. It'll stay with the Lumberjacks. 4-2, St. Mary's leads. Inbound pass from Sammy Sint into Elliott. Elliott has it up top. She's going to work it to the right, hands it off to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer on the wing, goes to Sammy Sint at the free throw line. Sammy takes it to the right wing, back to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer gets a look at 3. It's just off the mark. Rebound to Yearout. Yearout's putback won't go. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. 5:04 to go, first period. 4-2, Lumberjacks with the lead. Going to get an open 3 look for Alex Karst, and it's up and good for the Wildcats. Karst, not one of the top 3-point shooters. I didn't write down her percentage, but she nails that one. Going to get a steal the other way as Avery Baird gets it ripped out of her hands by the 11 of Danny Schillerer. The Wildcats with a shot down the opposite end. It won't go in. Rebound to Baird. Got the first lead change of the game. 5-4, Wildcats with the lead. Baird to Elliott. Elliott pulls up at the free throw line. Shot won't go in. Sammy Sint had a shot at the rebound. It's going to go. It'll stay with St. Mary's as a foul, I believe, on Kellogg on the ensuing fight for that board. The foul goes against number 23 of Brooke Benning for the Wildcats, it looks like. No. Number 12, Emily Coe. That is her first foul. St. Mary's will inbound from baseline. Sammy gets it up to the top to Elliott. Elliott back to Sint. Sint in the corner left side. Now to Baird. Baird steps in just into the inside three-point range. The shot won't fall in for. The rebound goes to the Wildcats. They'll push it down the floor. Right side is Karst. Back to the wing. That's Jerome. Now they swing it up to the top of the key, all the way to the left side to Henriksen. Now into the low post. Into the hands of Schillereff. And Schillereff's working down there, and before she can make a move to the bucket, she'll be fouled. That foul goes against Linnemeyer. Going to get a substitution. Avery Baird comes out. Checking in for her is Bailey Martin. Going to get the ball out in the corner. Three-pointer is long by the Wildcats. Fight for the ball, and it's going to be taken, I believe, by, I'm going to give it to Sammy Sint. It might have been, it was either Linnemeyer, Martin, or Sint that had that rebound. It was on that far corner I couldn't see. Elliott out to Sint. Sint for three. It's nothing but net for Sammy Sint. Elliott with the assist, the second lead change in the game. Lumberjacks 7, Wildcats 5. Open three for the Wildcats from the left side. It's up and good. That was the number 14 of Stutzky. 7-8, Lumberjacks trail now. Going to get a pass into Year Out, and Year Out puts it up and good. Linnemeyer with the assist, and we got yet our fourth lead change. 9-8, St. Mary's lead. 3 minutes to go in the first period. Over to the right wing. Ball in the hands, I believe it was Karst, and we're going to get the ball knocked out of bounds. I believe it was by Year Out. Substitutions for St. Mary's. Linnemeyer is going to come out. Checking in is Danica Sloper, the junior. Inbound to the short corner to Jerome. Bailey Martin comes out and almost rips that ball out. Ball is loose on a wild pass across the court. Wildcats able to get it, though. Stutzky gets there first. Nice ball movement there as they find Alex Karst cutting baseline. And she gets the assist up from, I believe it was Jerome. Lumberjacks back the other way. Another lead change. Shot is up. Going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats. 2:26 to go. First period of play. 10-9. Wildcats lead. It's been back and forth here in the first period. Into the corner to Elliott. Now to Year Out on the right wing. Back to the corner. Sammy Sint with the three. It's off the mark. Back iron. It won't fall in. Rebound went to the Wildcats. But Karst was standing on the out-of-bounds line, so a turnover as Kellogg is out of bounds at the baseline off of that rebound. Sammy Sint to trigger it in, up at the top to Bailey. Bailey Martin down to the corner to Sammy. Back to Bailey. Bailey's going to trigger the long three. It's short. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. And I think we got was there a foul against St. Mary's? I'm not seeing anything there. We had a substitution for the Wildcats. I think Emily Coe came back into the game. Already had a foul for Linnemeyer, so that's right. 10-9, Wildcats with the ball, and the Wildcats have the lead. A bad pass, a Wildcat turnover. Unforced on that one. Bailey Martin has it, takes it down across the timeline. Wildcats not pressing. Over to Sloper. Sloper into the lane. Shot is up. It's going to be in and good. 11-10 St. Mary's leads. Yet another lead change. 1:46 and counting. Jerome with the ball. Right side for the Wildcats. Picks up her dribble. Looks into the post. It's going to be the number 21, Danny Henriksen. She's going to make a move and try to get a little hook shot there from the right side. She'll be fouled and head to the free throw line. Third foul against the Lumberjacks. Second foul on Sammy Stent here in the first period. Sends number 21 of Danny Hendrickson to the free throw line. Hendrickson, she is 38% on the season from the free throw line, and she misses that first one as it bounces off the back of the iron and pops out. Sammy Stent's going to come out with 2 fouls. Checking in is Jacqueline Linnemeyer for the Lumberjacks. Next free throw on the way. That one is up and good. And it's a tie ball game at 11 all. Lumberjacks getting that ball moved ahead. Elliott takes it across the timeline over to Bailey. Bailey has the ball deflected up into the air, and it's a turnover on the Lumberjacks. Spartans coming, or not Spartans, Co coming away with the steal for the Wildcats. Jerome has it, free throw line, looks into the lane, gets triple teamed, back out, head fake from Karst. She's going to step up, shot is up, no good, rebound to the Lumberjacks. It is going to be Year Out, and then I think Year Out dribbled it off her foot the other end, and St. Mary's is going to turn it over, and the Wildcats will draw a foul off of the Lumberjacks. Foul number 4 for St. Mary's. 1:04 to go in the first period. That foul goes against Danica Sloper. Once again, all tied up, 11 all, first period of play. We're going to get a substitution here. Bailey Martin comes out. Avery Baird checks in. A little bit of a stoppage here. I'm not 100% sure why. Talking to the head scorer. Still waiting to see. I'm not sure. I think they might have been either, it might be the shot clock. I'm not sure what they were doing. 11-11 is the score. Oh, that was the 5th foul against St. Mary's is what it was. Did I put that down as against Sloper? Because I'm missing a foul in here for the Lumberjacks. And that puts Jerome to the free throw line where she misses the first. Makes the second. The Wildcats retake the lead. It's a lead change. Lumberjacks get the ball across over to Elliott. Elliott on the right corner. Down into the short corner. That ball is going to be deflected out by the Wildcats. Possession stays with St. Mary's. 48 seconds on the clock. 12-11. Lumberjacks trail. Jordan Stutzky checks back in for Kellogg. Coming out is Alex Karst. Linnemeyer into Elliott. Elliott almost lost that ball. She gets it to Sloper. Sloper all the way down to the low post. Gets the shot up. It won't go. Rebound was to Year Out. Her putback wouldn't go. And the rebound to the Wildcats. Again, those second chance opportunities and putbacks like that, you've got to take advantage of them. Going to get a little bit of a deflection there by Elliott and then a steal by Elliott. Turnover by Kellogg and then a foul, I believe, by Kellogg. And it was a foul against Hendrickson. It's her first, team second foul. St. Mary's will inbound. 24 seconds left in the first period. 12-11. Wildcats with the lead. Bad pass there by Elliott. She's going to turn it over. Kind of unforced, not really a steal. She threw it basically over the head of her own teammate right to the Wildcats. Shot up and good off of the turnover by Emily Coe. Largest lead of the game for the Wildcats. They are up by 3. Ball is loose. Lumberjacks can't get to it to save it back in bounds. And you have to give the turnover, I think, I gave it to Baird. I'm not sure if that's really who it was against, but we've got 0.5 of a second left on the clock in the first period. 14-11, Lumberjacks trail. Wildcats getting in, a heave at the buzzer, and it's going to come up short. First period comes to an end. Lumberjacks and the Wildcats here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. It's girls basketball, Central Idaho League action, 14-11 in favor of the Wildcats.
and we'll be back.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Now we've got the whole section down here of Win One cheerleaders going on, cheering for the Lumberjacks, as the high school cheerleaders are cheerleading in front of the Lumberjack student section. Once again, pretty much a full house here. Always is when you get the Wildcats and the Lumberjacks playing. Didn't matter if Kellogg was 3A and St. Mary's was 2A. That's always been a long-time rivalry, always fun games. Sometimes a little heated here and there, but that's all part of the rivalry, right? Taking a look at my lineup, make sure I got everybody correct here. Sammy Sint is back in to start the second period of play. The Wildcats have the first possession. Top of the key, looking into the paint. I didn't see the number. 3-point shot on the way. It's off the mark, short. Ball is going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats. The Lumberjacks will have a team rebound coming their way. And St. Mary's will have a chance here to go down on offense. Going to have Elliott taking it down the right sideline. Picks up her dribble across the timeline. Now looks for an outlet. She's trapped over there. Going to get a jump ball called. The possession will stay with St. Mary's. But you've got to avoid getting trapped down there. Got it across the timeline. That's the first part of that battle, is getting it out of the backcourt. Then you've got to try to find an outlet or keep your dribble. Sammy Sint will trigger it in. Gets it to Sloper. Sloper takes it to the top, hands it off to Baird. Baird drives up to the free throw line, loses the handle. Turnover St. Mary's. Bringing it back slowly is Macy Jerome as the Lumberjacks back up into their what looks to be a zone defense. Left corner for the Wildcats. That's Schillereff. Now back to the top. The 21 of Henriksen. She's going to drive. Puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound comes out to the Wildcats, though. They'll reset their offense. Back to Jerome. She drives. Steps through a couple Lumberjack defenders and is able to put that up and good on the layup from the left side. Stretched out to a 5-point lead, largest lead either team has had. Sammy Sint trying to get the ball out of the backcourt. She works it to the right side, gets trapped. Cross court over to Baird. Baird more up between the circles. Now she works left all the way down. Shot off the glass a little bit too high, and the rebound to the Wildcats. Trying to use that board. Coming the other way, we're going to get a spin around the defender. Emily Coe makes a nice move to spin around Elliott and put that shot up and good. And the Wildcats are now stretching out their lead, kind of finding their legs after St. Mary's kept it close early on. Now we get a foul, though, against Kellogg, and that'll be against Jerome, as Macy Jerome picks up foul number 1. Going to get Jacqueline Linnemeyer coming out for the Lumberjacks. Raven Yearout checks in. 6:23 to go first half, 18-11, Lumberjacks trail. Back and forth first quarter. St. Mary's letting that lead get ahead of them, though. They need to get back into this. Sloper is going to drive down left side, right side of the block. She's going to get body bumped to the floor, and they're going to call a foul there against Danny Schillereff. Going to call her for a blocking foul. And Lumberjacks will inbound from baseline. Corner, Elliott. For 3, back iron, it won't go. The rebound is going to be tipped out of bounds. And they say last touched by the Wildcats. I thought Sloper was the last one to touch that as it went out of bounds. Again, into the corner to Sloper. Sloper almost loses it, gets it out to Baird. Baird between the circles, now to Elliott. Elliott's going to force that quick 3 up. That one is going to be no good. Rebound to Sammy Sint. And the ball is still loose. I think that turnover will go to Elliott. So we're going to get a steal by the Wildcats. Turnover by Elliott, but then the Wildcats get called for the travel, and they turn it back over to St. Mary's. So a couple of ugly turnovers there for both teams. Sammy Stint will inbound from side court right at the midcourt line. Into Elliott. Elliott works it to the right side of the floor. Looking to year out. Little give and go there. Trying to pop it in. Going to get a steal as the Lumberjacks turn it back over. And a steal back the other way as Elliott gets the steal. Wildcats turn it over. Then we get a steal back the other way. Kellogg steals it back. I didn't see who turned it over. And then we get a St. Mary's foul. That foul goes against Danica Sloper. That is her second foul. First team foul of the second quarter for the Lumberjacks. A little bit of good defense, a little bit of sloppy offense from both sides there as the turnovers were going back and forth quite a bit. Wildcats now get it onto their side of the floor. Ball up at the top with Schillereff. She's going to drive down to the short corner, kicks it back to the wing. Going to get, I think it was a 2 by Emily Coe, and it was. Emily Coe, 6 points on the evening. Going to have Lumberjacks trapped in the corner. They do get it out. Sammy Stint with the shot. It's up and good. 2-pointer from just inside the wing. Assist from Raven Yearout. 20-13. Lumberjacks lead. Wildcats have led by as much as 9. Kellogg has it up top. Jerome drives. Gets a good release around the Lumberjack defense down the right side of the floor. Lays it up and good. 4 points for Jerome. Now they're going to get Baird trapped. Baird steps through it, tries to get the pass out. Wildcats get the steal. And bringing it down and putting it up is Jordan Stutzky. Layup for them. Going to get a trap again down here on the sideline. Brenna Elliott bounces off a Kellogg player. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout taken by Coach Krumhauer. We're not going to go anywhere. We'll keep it right here. It is senior night. Let's see if we can get through one of these senior announcements here. 24-13, Wildcats with the lead. And that is now an 11-point lead for Kellogg. The first senior is Taylor Jansen. Her guardians are Bobby and Amy Jansen. She has 11 years of playing basketball. And I'm going to get enough time in the break to take care of this one. After high school, she plans to attend North Idaho College and pursue a career as a radiology technologist. We'll get back to Taylor Jansen in a bit. Back to the floor, though, for the basketball action. St. Mary's down by 11. We've had, first quarter, not unlike last night, except for a lot more lead changes. 1, 2, 3, 7 lead changes and 2 ties in the first period. Wildcats, though, have now stretched it out here in the second period. 11-point lead. Getting it down, deflected out of bounds by Kellogg. St. Mary's will inbound from baseline. They're trying from the sideline, trying to get it Sammy Stint in the corner, I think, for a 3. Inbound to Baird. Baird skips it over to Bailey Martin, who has checked in for the Lumberjacks. Not sure who she came in for. I think it was Elliott. Back to Bailey. Bailey can knock down 3-pointers. Gonna get it to Sloper. Sloper back to Sammy. Sammy from the corner for 3. Just a little bit too much on it. But the offensive rebound and putback will go to Yearout from underneath. Second chance opportunities that time worked out. Macy Jerome gets a pretty open look for 3. Barely kisses the rim. Rebound goes to the 23 of Sammy Stint, and St. Mary's goes the other way, trailing by 9, 24-15. Directing traffic is Baird. Baird moves to the right side, skip pass in. Now to Stint, back out to Baird. Now to the wing on the left side, working it on the left corner. Going to get Baird trying to drive, gets tripped up. Going to get called for the travel. I didn't see that Baird was still in there, so I got to get that squared away. He was not on the floor. Elliott's not on the floor for the Lumberjacks. Wildcats get into the paint. You find Danny Hendrickson. She lays it up and good. First bucket for Hendrickson from the floor. Another assist for the Wildcats. Over to Baird.
St. Mary's going to take the three-point shot as Baird heaves that up from the top of the key. It's no good. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. Macy Jerome controls it, swings it to the left side. Tried to feed it inside. Ball is deflected for a moment by Sammy Stent. The Wildcats able to keep possession. Back outside. Now Jerome drives. That shot was partially blocked, but they're going to call the foul instead. Avery Baird beside herself there, thinking she got all ball, but instead she gets called for the foul. First foul against her, second team foul. Sends Jerome to the free throw line. In the pregame, I said that the Wildcats very solid, 80-something percent from the free throw line, I think. And they struggled a little bit tonight. As Jerome misses that one, she's 1 for 3. Maya Yearout checks in. Coming out is Sammy Sint. As Jerome lines up the second free throw. Wildcats have only made 2 free throws out of, it looks like 7 or 8 with my quick math. Jerome lines up free throw number 2. That one is up and good. So the Wildcats lead by 12. 27-15. Lumberjacks bringing it down. Bailey Martin drives all the way down the far side, kicks the ball back out after she got down to the baseline. Now it's up to Baird up top for St. Mary's. Gonna hand it out to Martin as she comes across behind her. Left side now, a little bit of a lazy pass there by Martin. And it's gonna be taken the other way, laid up and good. And again, that one was Emily Coe with the layup. Lumberjacks back on offense. Got to take better care of that ball. Baird works it to the left wing, picks up her dribble. She's going to swing it back to Martin, still basically on the left wing. Martin now takes it towards the right side of the floor. In between the circles, back to Baird. Baird's going to drive, pulls up, shot, leaves it a little bit short. Going to get a rebound by Sloper. She won't be able to get the putback. She'll be fouled from behind. And that'll send Danica to the free throw line. That'll be the second foul on Emily Coe. Third foul on the Wildcats here in the second period. Puts Danica Sloper to the free throw line. Shooting 2. First free throw is back off the back of the iron. Danica, 35% from the free throw line. Baird's going to come out. Brenna Elliott checks back in. Second free throw by Sloper is waved off because of a lane violation by St. Mary's. It didn't go in anyways, but it was also waved off. So 1:30 to go in the first half. 29-15. St. Mary's has been held to 4 points here in the second quarter. Going to get a spin, a shot up by Henriksen. It won't fall in. Fight for the loose ball. It'll go out of bounds. Team rebound for St. Mary's as it was last touched by the Wildcats. So the Wildcats have scored 15 in the second quarter. St. Mary's has been held to 4. So good defense by the Wildcats. St. Mary's got to get it out of the backcourt. Up to Bailey Martin. Bailey trapped. Going to get it ahead to Sloper. Sloper swings it to, trying to get it to Elliott in the corner and overthrows her. Unforced turnovers. Those are the ones you don't like as a coach. Wildcats got it inbound. St. Mary's putting some pressure in the backcourt. Bringing it up is Jerome. Gets it across the timeline. Now to the 12 of Coe. Coe gets it down inside to Henriksen. Henriksen will be fouled. That'll go against Maya Yearout. And that'll send the 21 of Henriksen to the free throw line. She's 1 for 2 tonight. First free throw is left short. Wildcats can double it up and go up by 15 with 1 free throw made here. That free throw is up and good. And we have a 15-point lead for the Wildcats. 30-15.
There's a foul against Kellogg. That foul goes against Michaela Groth, who's in for the first time tonight. Only the fourth foul for the Wildcats. Elliott has the ball. Right side, swings over to the left side to, that was to Martin, now to Sloper. Sloper to the elbow to Year Out. Year Out steps in. Too much on the shot on that one. The freshman, a little bit too much. Need to make that a little bit softer on that touch. Now would have went in. Going to get a shot from the three-point range from the corner. It is no good for the Wildcats. Sloper pulls down the rebound. St. Mary's back the other way. 13 seconds, trying to feed it into Year Out. And just a little bit too much on that pass. 9 seconds on the clock. So a tough second period for St. Mary's. It's almost always for St. Mary's for the girls in most of their games this year. It's been the tale of one quarter that really hurts the Lumberjacks. Wildcats with the ball. Going to get a blocking foul on the floor. Trying to determine what time I think to put on the clock. There was a foul against the Lumberjacks. It's the fourth foul. I think the foul was against Raven Year Out. Waiting to see what they put up on the scoreboard. A little late getting it up there. So I'm going to say I was on Year Out. Now they say fifth foul up there, but it's not. They're going to get the shot at the buzzer from the corner, and that was Macy Jerome with the buzzer beater. Maybe. Discussing it. Looks like they did count it. And that's how we go into the halftime. St. Mary's trails 33-15 to the Wildcats. That's the half. We'll take a break. We'll come back and look at the halftime statistics.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benawa, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjacks!
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer.
If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's. Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
And we are back as we have our halftime entertainment is the Win 1 cheerleaders down here with the Lumberjack cheerleaders giving a little performance at halftime. Lumberjack girls trail the Wildcats 33-15 at the break. A good first quarter. They finished 14-11. St. Mary's trailed by 3. They had 7 lead changes and 2 ties in the first period. And in the second period, St. Mary's kind of comes unraveled. Lumberjacks get outscored 19-4. And that's kind of been a telling story a little bit in games for St. Mary's girls this year in some of them. They play good for 3 out of 4 quarters, and then they have that one quarter that they struggle in a little bit, and that's the one that almost always hurts them. Somewhat had that last night, being outscored 5-2 in the third. You wouldn't seem like it was a lot, but it was enough, and then they got outscored a little bit in the fourth as well. But kind of that story for St. Mary's girls this season. We'll see what they can rebound and do in the third period when they come out. Both teams, though, St. Mary's, you'd see the field goal percentage, 30% from the field, not bad for the Lumberjacks. 40% from two-point range for the girls, just 13%, though, from three-point range. Then you look at the Wildcats. They're shooting 57% from the field in the first half of play. That is just incredible. They are 13 of 23 from the floor. They're 3 of 7 from three-point range for 43%. Again, that number is well above average and well above expectations if you're a coach, I'm sure, for your three-point shooting. And also the two-point percentage for the Wildcats. 10 of 16, 63% they're shooting from two-point range. So they're getting a lot of they've gotten a few easy lay-ins and stuff on some steals. So that's helped them. But still, you see those numbers as a coach, and you're ecstatic for your team. The only place the Wildcats have struggled tonight, and I said that they shoot very well from the free throw line typically, but they are 4 of 10 for 40% from the charity stripe. St. Mary's is 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Taking a look at turnovers, St. Mary's has 15 in the first half, 7 for the Wildcats. The Wildcats scored 6 points off of Lumberjack turnovers, while St. Mary's has only scored 2 points off of the Wildcats turnovers. Kellogg has 6 assists in the first half. Lumberjacks with 3 assists. Steals, St. Mary's has 3. The Wildcats with 6. And rebounds. St. Mary's actually has out-rebounded Kellogg 15-10 in the first half. 9 defensive rebounds for the Lumberjacks, 6 offensive rebounds. The Wildcats have 8 defensive and 2 offensive rebounds. Of course, the Wildcats have not missed a whole lot, so not needing to get offensive boards. And that's another spot St. Mary's struggled in that first half. 6 offensive rebounds, but I don't think they've got more than 2 to 4 points off of those offensive boards. So they're not taking advantage of those second chance opportunities. Points off the bench, St. Mary's had 8. Kellogg had 4. And fouls, 9 for the Lumberjacks, 6 for the Wildcats. Nobody really in foul trouble for either team. Emily Coe has 2 for Kellogg, and Sammy Sint and Danica Sloper have 2 for the Lumberjacks. Individually, for the Wildcats, they have 5 girls scoring. Leading scorer, Emily Coe, with 8 points in the first half. 7 points for Alex Karst, 6 points for Macy Jerome, 5 points for Jordan Sutsky, and 4 points for Danny Hendrickson. For the Lumberjacks, leading scoring was Year Out. She had 6 points in the first half, 5 points to Sammy Sint, 2 points for Taylor Jansen, 2 points for Danica Sloper. We're going to have to see what the Lumberjacks can rebound and put together a good third quarter. But right now, St. Mary's trails by 18. Or no, they've trailed by as much as 18. They're actually 19.
They're not 19 down. That's the difference in the score for the second quarter. 33-15, St. Mary's trails. We'll take a break and come back and give you a couple of our seniors for tonight.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feeds and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturdays. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, pole barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
We are back, and it is senior night here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. We're just going to we'll start right off where we left with Taylor Jansen. Her activities in high school include basketball, volleyball, golf, HOSA, National Honor Society leadership, BPA, and also senior class president. Her most memorable moment is when she was a freshman. She couldn't hold her bladder as well as she thought she could when she went up for a rebound. She'd like to thank her mom, dad, Trista, and Ethan for more support than she could ever imagine throughout the years, Isaiah for always being there to listen to her stupid complaining 24/7, her grandparents, Rick and Judy Turner, and Doug and Sherry Barden, Coaches Crum, Sierra, Cooper, and Wickard, Brian Chase, and Christy Masterson for the endless love and support. Her favorite girls, Sammy, Danica, Avery, all of her teammates, and anyone else that she may have forgotten. That is St. Mary's Lumberjack senior, Taylor Jansen. Back out on the floor, teams will switch directions. Lumberjacks will be on defense to start things out. I got to see who our starters will be. It'll be the two seniors. Raven Year Out. It'll be Brenna Elliott, Avery Baird, Raven Year Out, Sammy Sint, Jacqueline Linnemeyer. And the Wildcats will start with the first possession of the second half once they get the court clear. They had a few of the little ones that don't quite understand the not running out on the floor. So they got this thing going as Macy Jerome controls it for the Wildcats. Looking to get into the post. That's into the 11 of Schiller. Her shot is up, no good. She gets her own rebound after it's bounced around a few times. Had the putback, it wouldn't go. Got her own rebound once again, and they reset. So a couple of offensive boards for the Wildcats to get things going. Macy Jerome pulls up for the three. It's off the mark. Another rebound for the Wildcats. And then the ball gets swiped out of bounds by Year Out. We'll give a deflection to her. And quickly, we're going to get a substitution as Avery Baird comes out. Bailey Martin checks in. And Avery grabs a towel and runs around. I'm not sure what is going on. Macy Jerome makes that bucket, though. Short corner, maybe. I'm waiting for the score to go up on the board. Well, maybe it was a miss altogether. Nope, it was a 2 by Macy Jerome. St. Mary's brings it the other way. They miss their shot. Wildcats with the rebound. And they go the other way with it. Kellogg gets a shot up. No good, but they'll be fouled. And the Wildcats will head to the free throw line. Looks like that'll be the third foul against Sammy Sint. That'll send the 12 of Emily Coe to the free throw line. She's 0 for 2 tonight. First free throw on the way by Coe. That one is good. Second free throw coming from Emily Coe. Good as well. 21-point lead, I do believe, for the Wildcats. Actually, it might be a 22-point lead. Lumberjacks with the ball down on their side of the floor. Three-point shot on the way by Sammy Stint. That is going to be short. Rebound, though, to the Lumberjacks as Bailey Martin comes out with it. Bailey has it, left wing, takes her dribble up to the top of the key. Now surveys, picks up that dribble, goes over to Raven. Raven, year out, has the ball swiped away for a moment, recovers, gets it back to Elliott. Elliott near the sideline, right side of the floor. Now she tries to find Raven, and Raven not expecting that pass to come down in there. Turnover, St. Mary's. Wildcats have it in. Bringing it down for Kellogg is Karst. She takes it down to the far side on the left side, gets it to the short corner to Jerome. Jerome works up to the free throw line, gets the ball up the top of the key to Stutsky. Stutsky drives and puts the shot up and good. Lumberjacks lead, trail 39-15. Going to get a three-pointer on the way by Elliott. It won't go in. Rebound to the Wildcat. And I believe a foul on Bailey Martin. That is Bailey's first foul. Macy Jerome will bring it down. St. Mary's, no pressure. Jerome has it across the timeline, guarded by Martin. Looks like a zone defense for the Lumberjacks. Jerome tries to drive into the paint, has the ball come off of her foot, and then the ball is loose. St. Mary's jumps on it. Kellogg jumps on it. It's a jump ball, and the possession will stay with Kellogg. No, actually, it goes over to St. Mary's. Inbound to Year out, right side of the floor, quickly down, picks up her dribble, backs it out to Elliott. Elliott works her way all the way down along the baseline, gets her layup blocked. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Kellogg, so it'll stay with St. Mary. Going to get it to Bailey Martin, and Martin with the three from the left corner. Sammy Cynthia assist. Wildcats quickly down the floor, short corner. Now we get a three-pointer on the way. It's no good. Rebound to the Wildcats, though. And a foul, I believe, against St. Mary's. I believe that's Bailey Martin with her second foul quickly. 5:09 to go in the third. St. Mary's trails 39-18. Going to get a steal by Elliott. Elliott gets it to Sint. Sint over to Linnemeyer. Linnemeyer down to Year Out. Year Out's trying to make some room, and a quick whistle there. They're going to get the 12 of Emily Coe with her third foul. They're calling a block. Coe will come out. Checking in is Henriksen. I mean, in Kellogg's defense on that one, Year Out didn't really even make much of a move yet. She just kind of pivoted a little ways, and that was kind of a quick whistle there from the official. 39-18. Lumberjacks trail. Linnemeyer with the ball, right side of the floor. Up on the wing. Works it to the corner. Picks up her dribble. Looking for an outlet. Gets it to Martin. Martin deep three. That one's just off the rim. Rebound to the Wildcat. She just made one. Let her take another. And couldn't quite get that one. Now we do get a steal the other way by Martin. Elliott's going to see if she can get the breakaway, but she's going to get quickly trapped down there. Long two on the way by Sammy Stint. It won't go. Raven Year Out with the rebound. The putback won't go, but we get a whistle and a foul. I think that foul goes against Karst. That is her first. Martin checks out of the game for the Lumberjacks. Linnemeyer triggers the three. It's going to rattle home. Got a steal by Elliott. Her shot wouldn't go. Rebound to the Wildcats. They'll take it the other way. Shot missed by the Wildcats on the layup. Rebound to Year Out. And the bad pass by St. Mary's. They turn it over the other way. A steal by Kellogg. Didn't see who turned that ball over for St. Mary's. Going to get that ball deflected up in the air by Year Out. And I forgot to start my clock. Sloper's going in for the Lumberjacks. Linnemeyer's coming out. I think I got my lineup right now. Going to get the inbound pass. Year Out steals it. Takes it right out of the hand of the Wildcat player. Going the other way, though. The Wildcats get the steal back as Jerome comes up and takes it from behind from Year Out. Coming the other way, Jerome drive, shot is going to be no good, and an offensive foul away from the ball. It'll be the number 21 of Danny Henriksen, picking up, I believe, her second foul as she was fighting with, I think it was Linnemeyer underneath, kind of maybe trying to set a screen, gets called for a little bit of an illegal screen or something there. In any case, it goes against the Wildcats, and we get a timeout, I believe, by Kellogg. It was a full. We'll move on to our next senior. Jacqueline Linnemeyer is the senior for the Lumberjacks. Her guardians, Jack Linnemeyer and April Cox. She has 13 years of playing basketball. After high school, Jacqueline plans to attend Lewis Clark State College to pursue a degree in social work while pursuing her track and field throwing career. Very good thrower in track and field. Activities in school include soccer, basketball, track and field, indoor track and field BPA. Indoor track and field, BPA, started to run things together there. Distinguished Young Women and National Honor Society. Her most memorable moment is getting pumped before games with her teammates by turning off the lights and singing the music and dancing together. Hashtag buckets. She'd like to thank her family and friends for always supporting her, along with her teammates and coaches throughout the years. She'd also like to thank all of the stat keepers, film people, and officials that make each game flow smoothly. That's Lumberjack senior Jacqueline Linnemeyer. Lumberjacks trying to get the ball in. They get it to Sloper. Sloper gets through a couple of defenders. Ball is going to be tipped up and not fully in her control, but they're going to call a travel there on Danica. Good defense by the Wildcats. Got that ball unsettled. And the Lumberjacks go back on defense. Macy Jerome controls for the Wildcats. Works it to the left side. On the wing, guarded by Baird. Going to reverse. Drives into the lane. Shot is no good, but she will be fouled. That'll send Macy to the free throw line. Avery Baird picks up the foul. That is Avery's second foul. Jerome, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Make it 2 for 5 as she makes that first one. 40-21, Lumberjacks trail by 19. Second free throw from Jerome on the way. That one is going to rattle around the rim, and it falls out. And it'll end up being a team rebound as Raven Year Out couldn't quite pull it in. It goes out of bounds off of Year Out. So it'll be a offensive rebound, team rebound for the Wildcats. They get it onto the wing, now down to the corner. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to the number 11 of Schillereff. She'll try for the putback. It won't be any good, but she'll be fouled. That goes down as Danica Sloper's third foul. Schillereff to the free throw line for the first time. She's 75% on the season for the Wildcats. She misses that first one. Sometimes I have a habit of jinxing one way or the other for teams. I've noticed a little bit. Grangeville came in here. They hadn't shot very good from the free throw line, and they did when they played us here. Schillereff goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And again, the press from the Wildcats gets the steal. And then the Wildcats turn it over themselves. So Going back and forth with some turnovers here and there. Again, the backcourt press. The Wildcats really working that press. It is a man press in the backcourt. St. Mary's having a little bit of trouble getting it broken here. Another pass there that's going to be taken away. Nope, St. Mary's comes out with it. Sloper feeds it over to Year Out. Year Out shot won't go on the layup. The rebound goes to the Wildcats. St. Mary's able to break that press, luckily. Wildcats find it down in the short corner. Now to the low post to Hendrickson. Hendrickson is getting double teamed and trapped down there. And somebody from the Lumberjacks gets a little bit too much contact. There'll be a foul against Sammy Sint. Fourth foul on Sammy. Sixth foul against the Lumberjacks here in the third. Fifth foul. Sends Hendrickson back to the free throw line. She is 2 for 2, make it, or 2 for 4, make it 3 for 5. Lindemeyer comes in as Sammy Sint will check out, possibly for the rest of the third. Hendrickson's second free throw coming. It's on the way. That one is good as well. She's made 3 in a row now, and we get a deflected ball out of bounds. No, a foul. That was against Kellogg. That foul goes against Karst, her second. Team's fourth, 2:43 to go. I don't think St. Mary's still hasn't shot but that one free throw in this game. Lindemeyer looking to get it in. Gets it to Elliott. Elliott, trapped. Gets the head to Year Out. Year Out. Going to try to take it all the way down. Steps around the defense. Lays it up and in for Year Out. Lumberjacks did a good job breaking that press that time. 43-23. I think I've forgotten to update that score a couple times. St. Mary's trails by 20. Macy Jerome controls it. Looking down to the low post. Hendrickson swaps it to the other side. Going to get a blocked shot by St. Mary's. Shot. The pass, the ball goes out of bounds off of the Lumberjack. So a blocked shot by Sloper. Then a fight for that loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds off of the Maniac, or off of the Lumberjack. Macy Jerome to get the inbound pass. Up to the wing, right side. Now to the corner, three-point shot, no good. Rebound is loose. And the Wildcats end up with it. 50-50 ball. Jerome gets kind of left alone. Shot is up and good from the right side on the block. And again, Lumberjacks break the press, but the layup missed by Year Out. Left that one a little bit short. Going to get a rebound to the Wildcats, a timeout taken by Kellogg. It is a quick 30-second timeout. We will take it as well. Lumberjacks trail 45-23, 1:49 to go in the third. We'll be back.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
And we are back. The Wildcats will inbound. St. Mary's a little bit of a press here, or maybe a trap. The Wildcats get it across. Now to the left side of the floor into the hands of Groff. That's Aubrey. And we get a steal by Lindemeyer. Turnover by Kellogg, but then St. Mary's gives it right back to the Wildcats. Going to get a three-point shot on the way. It is short. Rebound to the Wildcats. The putback is no good. And it'll go out of bounds off of the Lumberjacks. Wildcats will inbound from baseline. Macy Jerome looking to get it in. Gets it to Coe in the middle of the lane. Shot is up, won't fall in. Fight for the loose ball will be a foul against, I believe, St. Mary's, and I believe it's going to be Danica. Danica Sloper with foul number 4 on her. Sends the 12 of Coe to the free throw line. She's made her last 2. She's 2 for 4. make it 3 for 5. Sloper and Year Out Raven, Year Out come out. Bailey Martin and Maya Year Out check in. Second free throw is good. Kellogg starting to find their feet from the free throw line. It's 4 straight for Emily Coe from the charity stripe. And that ball is going to be dribbled off of her own foot, I guess. Brenna Elliott with the turnover. Got trapped there just across the timeline. Jerome takes the ball the other way for the Wildcats. 1:09 to go in the third. 47-23, driving from the left side, the number 10 of Groth. The shot won't go in. Rebound goes to Baird. And the Lumberjacks the other way. Linnemeyer. Shot won't go, but I believe she'll be fouled. Sends Linnemeyer to the free throw line. That foul goes against Aubrey Groth. 5th foul for the Wildcats. Linnemeyer to the charity stripe. First free throw left short. 50% shooter from the free throw line is Linnemeyer. Second free throw is up and good. Lumberjacks putting some backcourt pressure on Jerome. She gets it down the sideline into the hands of the number 10. That was number 10 was Michaela Groth. She steps inside the three-point line and puts the shot up and good. 49-24, St. Mary's trail. Baird looking for an outlet, skips it to Elliott. Now back Elliott for 3 from the corner. Shot no good. Rebound went to Bailey Martin. She's going to get tripped up and go to the ground. We're going to get a foul, I think, against Kellogg. And that foul goes against Michaela Groth, her second foul. Sends Bailey Martin to the charity stripe for the Lumberjacks. Bailey, 38% free throw shooter. First free throw is up and good by Bailey. Bailey has 4 points on the night. Second free throw, that one is off the mark, back of the rim, no good. Fight for the loose ball. And a foul against St. Mary's on the rebound. Linnemeyer picks up that foul. And it'll put the Wildcats to the free throw line. Second foul on Linnemeyer. Stepping to the charity stripe is Emily Coe. She's made her last 4 free throws. See if that streak continues here. 5 in a row from the charity stripe for Coe. You said the Wildcats started off a little slow from the charity stripe. They picked it up here in the second half. Second free throw good as well. Wildcats were only 40% in the first half from the charity stripe. Lumberjacks trying to break that press again, getting it down across the timeline to Baird. Baird skips it to Maya. Maya picks up her dribble, looks for an outlet. Ball is loose, out of bounds off of Kellogg with 4.6 seconds on the clock. Inbound, corner 3, up and good by Brenna Elliott. Linnemeyer, I believe, with that assist, and that'll end the third period on a solid note for St. Mary's. 51-28, St. Mary's trails. We're going to keep it right here, as we've got another senior for you. It is Sammy Sint, her guardians, Christy Masterson and Brian Chase, and Jared and Megan Sint. She has 13 years of basketball. After high school, Sammy plans to attend college to study animal science. Activities in school, soccer, basketball, and golf. National Honor Society, BPA, class officer. Her most memorable moment is her little wardrobe malfunction in Logos. Sammy would like to thank her mom for telling her to go with basketball over cheer and just being the person she would go to after every game. Her dad, Megan, Bryce, and Kinsley for supporting her.
She loves you guys, all of her grandparents for coming to her games, Aunt Emmy for being the absolute best aunt, Tim Parrish and Coffee Radio for the broadcast, Michelle Davenport for capturing her enjoying what she loves, the Booster Club for all they provide us, and we'll get back to more of that when we get another break. She has a lot of stuff going on her senior night thank yous. Of course, the Wildcats are still in their huddle. They're coming out of it right now. So let's see. What do we got on the floor here for St. Mary's? Bailey is in there. Raven is in there. Sammy is in there. So the Lumberjacks will start with the possession. Over to Elliott, or not Elliott, that's Baird. Baird, left side of the floor. She's trying to get her guys to move. Gets it to Bailey. Bailey trying to get it to Sammy as Sammy makes her way to the bucket, and it'll be a turnover and a steal by the Wildcats. And we're going to get a charge taken by Raven Yearout. That foul, if I'm right, is Brooke Benning, who has got her first action of the game for the Wildcats. As the Wildcats look like they have some of their younger girls filtered in there with some of their starters. 3-point on the way by Sammy Sint from the left side. It looked good, wouldn't go. Rebound to Kellogg and a foul against St. Mary's. I believe that was Brenna Elliott. And that is Elliott's first foul of the night. Kind of a quiet night for Brenna. She only has 3 points on the evening. Macy Jerome takes it down the left side of the floor for St. Mary's. She's guarded by Baird. Works it now to the right side. Gets a little release. Finds an open teammate in the paint. That's Aubrey Groff. And she puts it up and good. Wildcats do a good job of getting people open. St. Mary's turns it over going back the other way. Not sure who turned that over. Put it down as a team turnover. Macy Jerome with the ball for the Wildcats. Works it across the timeline. Working against Baird. Works the right side of the floor all the way down. Lays it up and in. Macy Jerome, a good little ball handler. Did a nice job getting around the defense on that one. Yearout trying to force a pass across to Martin. Turnover, St. Mary's. Wildcats back the other way. This time we get a steal by Yearout. Yearout's going to drive. Shot is up. Won't fall in for her. Not getting enough contact to draw a foul. Going to almost get a steal by Martin, but the Wildcats get it all the way across. They get a wide open person down underneath. And that jersey number is the number 23 of Brooke Benning with a bucket for the Wildcats. And we're going to get a timeout taken by Coach Krumhauer. It is a full timeout. And with that, let's see here. We'll get back in just a moment to our senior night here. We read Sammy Sint's thank yous. She thanks Don and Sylvia Eberlin, Wyatt, Seth, and the boys basketball team, her many coaches over the years, Lane and Bree Watkins, Sarah Sexton, her many teammates on any team she's been on, Danica, Avery, Bayman, Brenna, Ray, Maya, Karen, Jacqueline, and Taryn for making this season one to remember, Taylor for being her person through it all, Stacy for making her tough but being her biggest supporter, and Kaylin for telling her to not let people get to you and never give up. Last but not least, she wants to thank Brian. That's Brian Chase. I can't thank you enough for the countless hours you've put into me to make me the player I am today. All the extra hours in the gym from helping me shoot, defend, or even just making fun of me have helped me in so many ways. From being a coach to a dad, you have made me tougher, wiser, and more of a jokester. Thank you. That is St. Mary's Lumberjack senior Sammy Sint. And we've got one more senior. It is a cheerleader, and we'll let you know all about her shortly as well. 6:05 to go in the game. Lumberjacks down 57. I didn't put that layup by the Wildcats. 57. Oh, I think I did, but I think I gave St. Mary's a bucket somewhere. And that did not happen, apparently. 57-28. Lumberjacks with the ball. Down into the lane, back out to the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Oh, back iron. Just barely not good. Fight for the loose ball. Rebound going to be taken. Going to be tied up by the Wildcats and the Lumberjacks there. Jump ball possession goes to the Wildcats. Macy Jerome bring it down, force the Wildcats down into the lane. Good ball movement again. They're getting a good look. That shot won't fall, though, for the number 20 of Groff. Wildcats do get the offensive board, and they reset their offense. Working on the right side of the floor is Coe. Coe with the three-pointer. It won't fall in. Fight for the loose ball, and Baird able to win that rebound. Baird brings it all the way down to the left side. Ball going to be wiped out of her hands for a moment. It'll stay with St. Mary's. It was the 12 of Emily Coe coming down on defense. And these Wildcat girls, they hustle from everywhere. It doesn't matter if they're behind you. They're going to come up. You've got to be aware. They're going to come up behind you and try to smack that ball out from behind as you're dribbling it up the court. Inbound pass to Baird. Baird into the lane. Shot up off the glass. Won't fall for her. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Kellogg. So St. Mary's will have a team offensive rebound. 57-28. Lumberjacks battling here. Looking to get the ball in. They get it up the top to Baird. Now to Martin. Martin's going to trigger the three. It's up and good. Avery Baird, the assist there. Going to get a long two on the way from Kellogg. That shot won't go, but the good pop on the rebound gets the Wildcats the ball back. Another shot up. It is no good. We get a fight for the loose ball, a whistle, and I think that foul might be going against St. Mary's. It does. Bailey Martin picks up foul number 4. For some reason, I only have her for 3 on my stats. First free throw is going to miss by the 12 of Coe. First free throw in a while for a miss for Emily. She'd made 6 straight. 4 in, 4 out for the Wildcats. Put in some of their younger players there. They do got Karst back into the floor. Ella Wilkinson, a couple of the ones that checked in. Second free throw is good by Coe. And they'll substitute Coe out. Coming in for her is Henriksen. Schillereff is in. Karst. Deshand. Going to get the drive to the left side by Brenna Elliott. Her shot won't go. Rebound was to Yearout. Her shot wouldn't go. The ball's going to be tied up. Jump ball, and that should go. No, they call a foul against St. Mary's. Brenna Elliott. I thought it was going to be a jump ball from the way it looked, but Wildcats get it in. Quickly down the floor. Back over to Schillereff on the left side. Schillereff can't quite handle the pass back from her teammate Deshand, and it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover on Kellogg. Bring it down for St. Mary's, the number 1 of Elliott. Swings over to Bailey Martin on the right side of the floor. On the wing, picks up her dribble. Back to the top to Elliott. Elliott works to the right side, gets to Yearout. Yearout drives, gets around her defense. Shot high off the glass, won't fall. Yearout just is having a tough luck tonight from the shots she's getting. She's getting some good looks. Wildcats going the other way will travel, turn it back over. Subs coming for the Lumberjacks. Yearout comes out, as does Sammy Sint, checking in Sloper and Linnemeyer. St. Mary's will bring it down. No pressure in the backcourt. Wildcats not pressing anymore. Going to have it down on the right side of the floor. Going to drive all the way underneath. Puts it up and good does Elliott. Back the other way. Some pressure from Elliott in the backcourt on Karst. Karst gets it down to the left side. Picks up her dribble. Swings out to Henriksen. Looking down inside to get it to Schillereff. And then we're going to get a foul on Linnemeyer. Third foul on Jacqueline. 4th team foul. Inbound pass. Oh. Nope, they bounced it off the back of a Lumberjack player and back out of bounds. Wildcats will inbound again, or maybe might have got her hand just in the way. Going to get that shot up, no good. Fight for the loose ball. I'm not sure. There's a whistle and a foul. Is that going to go against the Lumberjacks? I believe it is. That foul goes against Baird. Her third puts Deshawn to the free throw line for the Wildcats. She is a sophomore. Makes the first free throw. 59-33, Lumberjacks trail. Next free throw on the way. That one good as well. That one took a while to hop in. It was bouncing around the rim before it finally fell through. Lumberjacks inbound, bringing it down. Baird has the ball up top, being closely guarded by Willickson all over her, playing some tough defense. Down to the corner on the left side to Elliott. Elliott's going to get the three-pointer off. It's just off the mark, won't fall in. And the rebound is going to be taken. I'm going to give it to Sloper. Back over to Martin. Bailey from the corner. Three-pointer won't fall in for her. Bailey tracks down her own rebound, though. Looking to get it into Elliott. Elliott couldn't quite handle it. Rebound stolen by the Wildcats. Turnover for the Lumberjacks. And Elliott's going to get called for a foul down there. That is Elliott's second foul, third foul. That will send Danny Schillerip to the free throw line. She's 1 for 2. Looks like some of the younger girls getting in for the Lumberjacks here with 3 minutes to go. Schillerip's first free throw won't fall through for her. Who's coming in for the Lumberjacks? I have all 5 in there. Shot is up and good. Second one is good by the Wildcats. Missing one girl in there, number 5, Camden Timken. Lumberjacks switch up their lineup. No, Linnemeyer's not in there anymore. Shot is up and good to Sloper. Oh, who am I missing? Somebody is missing. Anyway, let's get Sloper of the bucket. Gonna get a three-pointer. I think it was a three-pointer. I think it was the number 11 of Schilleref with that three for the Wildcats. St. Mary's the other way. Timken gets it up the top to the 30 of Elliott, Kieran Elliott. Wildcats with a turnover, go the other way. Gonna get the ball tied up. Possession will go to the Lumberjacks. Go to the Lumberjacks. I'm not sure who I'm missing. I'm missing somebody on my roster. On my lineup here. Timken missed that layup. Rebound to the Wildcats. That ball will go out of bounds off of Kellogg. So turnover for Kellogg. I'm trying to see what I've got going on here. 5-14. No, I don't have Maya Year out in there. There we go. Now I've got my lineup right. Minute 50 to go in the contest. 64-35. Lumberjacks trail. Timken controls for the Lumberjacks. Skips it to the corner to Kieran Elliott. Back. Oh, bad pass by Elliott. She's going to come through and deflect that ball out of bounds. Coming in for the Wildcats, the number 20. I do. Aubrey Groff. Minute 33 to go. Don't forget, we've got Lumberjack boys basketball coming up after this one. There's no other link or anything like that for the YouTube. It will be the exact same one. It'll just keep on rolling. So you don't need to go find something else if you're trying to get the boys game. Kieran Elliott has it, right side, short corner, going to shoot it. Comes up short. Ball goes out of bounds. I believe it was off of Kellogg. So a team rebound for the Lumberjacks. Boyette to inbound. Into Maya. Maya is going to be fouled. And she'll shoot 2 free throws. That foul goes against Aubrey Groff. That'll be her second foul. Maya Year out 33% from the free throw line. Misses the first free throw, though. Now checking in for the Bulldog, or I don't know why I want to say it's Bulldogs, but it's number 23, Brooke Binning for the Wildcats. Maya Year out, second free throw on the way. That one is good. 1:10 to go in the contest. Wildcats take the ball down. It's in the hands of Michaela Gross. She gets it up to her teammate, off the spinning, now into the low post. Ball's going to be kind of like taken away, I guess. I'm going to call it a steal by Sloper. Bring it back up the floor for the Lumberjacks is Timken. 51 seconds. Timken on the left side. Now to the top to Karen Elliott. Karen gets it to Sloper. Sloper to Maya. Maya trying to dribble it through, and I thought maybe a Wildcat player might have touched that, but they say no, and we got a couple subs coming in for the Lumberjacks. Sloper and Maya come out. The seniors come back in for the final 39 of the contest. Wildcats bringing it down. Michaela Gross controls it, works it to the right side of the floor, down to the corner, now back to the wing, up to Binning. Binning looks into the short corner. That's into Gross. Back to the top. Wildcats will have to shoot. They've got 16 seconds on the clock, about 18 on the scoreboard. And they get the three-pointer on the way by Michaela Gross. It won't fall in. Rebound going to be taken by the Wildcats. I thought St. Mary's had got that, but apparently not. And then we get a foul on St. Mary's. Camden Timken with the foul. Puts the Wildcats to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 6 seconds on the clock. At the charity stripe is Ella Wilkinson. She's a freshman. Getting some action late here in this one. Misses that first free throw. Once we get done here, I'm going to go through and try to tally up and give individual stats real quick. And then we will take a break as I get set up for the boys' game. Second free throw, no good. Rebound to Sammy Sims. Lumberjacks bring it down. Can't get a shot up at the buzzer. And that's how we'll wrap things up. 64-36. Wildcats with the victory here over the Lumberjacks on senior night. Let's write this down here. Now let's tally up some scoring here. We'll step away for a quick break as fast as I can before I get these numbers added up.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gem Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gem Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gem Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new express lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's.
And we are back. Quick recap. We'll get you the final stats individually for each player for the team. 16 points for Macy. Let me see here. 15 points for Emily Coe. She led the Wildcats in scoring. 13 points for Macy Jerome. 7 apiece for Alex Carson, Jordan Stutzky. 6 points for Danny Hendrickson. 5 points for Danny Schilleriff. 2 points for Michaela Groff. 2 points for Aubrey Groff. 2 points for Brooke Benning. 2 points for Kelsey Deshawn. For the Lumberjacks, 8 points for Raven Yearout. 7 points for Sammy Stint. 5 points for Sloper. No, that's 7 points for Martin. Bailey Martin. 5 points for Sammy Stint. 5 points for Brenna Elliott. 2 points for Jansen. 4 points for Sloper. 1 point for Raven Yearout. That wraps up our girls' action. We're going to step away for a break. Take a few minutes here as we get things organized for the boys' game as both teams are out warming up. We'll be back here shortly.
Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1 million in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
You know what nobody misses? Dial-up internet. The same goes for monthly checking account fees. P1FCU's Ascend Checking is free. Plus, it has all sorts of free benefits, like remote deposit, credit score monitoring, and more. Meanwhile, some people are paying as much as $12 a month for their checking. Some things should just be free. Open your P1FCU Ascend Checking today at p1fcu.org/free. Insured by NCUA.
Kenny and the crew at 10th Street Superstop invite you into the biggest convenience store in town. 10th Street Superstop is your one-stop shop for gas, propane, snacks, and ice-cold drinks. Stop in for breakfast or lunch, breakfast burritos and pizza to paninis and fajita burritos. 10th Street Superstop has something for everyone. Whether you're headed to a Lumberjack game or out into the woods, 10th Street Superstop is the place to stop for anything you may need. 10th Street Superstop on North 10th Street in St. Mary's.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? You need some trees or brush removed in preparation for the home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Crew. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior night, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Looking for future leaders we can believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Idaho. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It includes learning to listen, accepting responsibility, being a good role model, and it's about respect. The result, it transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Are you ready to turn your dream space into a reality? Look no further than Construction Solutions, your trusted partner in residential and commercial construction. From concept to completion, we've got you covered. At Construction Solutions, we specialize in site development with top-notch excavation services, ensuring a solid foundation for your project. Our experienced team is dedicated to delivering quality craftsmanship and exceeding your expectations. Opportunity awaits with Construction Solutions. Whether it's your dream home or a thriving business space, we're here to make it happen. Call us now at 208-582-3305 and let's build your future together. Construction Solutions, where excellence meets opportunity. Visit our website at constructionbylozano.com. That's constructionbylozano.com.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
And welcome back, Lumberjack fans. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium, welcoming in the Lumberjack fans and the Wildcat fans listening up in the Silver Valley or watching in the Silver Valley, depending on where you found us. We have our YouTube audio stream. You can find the links at our Coffee Radio Facebook page. We also have our audio supplied to the NFHS network camera here in the gymnasium. And we have it, of course, over the air on 1240 AM on your radio dial. We've got the Wildcats and the Lumberjacks here in St. Mary's. The team captains have just finished up their meeting at midcourt with the officials. And both teams still warming up. 11 minutes roughly left before the game gets going. We want to take a look at the Central Idaho League standings for boys basketball. And we've got the Lumberjacks with a 7-5 record on top of the league. St. Mary's is the only team right now with a winning record. The Wildcats, well, no, not everybody else is 4 games or more below 500. So St. Mary's is the only team with a winning record. It took the Lumberjacks a little bit of time to get here. St. Mary's started out 0-4 on the season, so they had to battle up and get back to the plus side of the win-loss record. Lumberjacks also 3-0 in league play. They beat Grangeville on Saturday, 57-45. They will be at Orofino on Thursday. Orofino, after tonight, will be the only league opponent St. Mary's hasn't played yet this year. St. Mary's is up to 6th in the Idaho Sports Power Rankings, 13th in the Max Preps Power Rankings. The Orofino Maniacs are sitting at the number 2 spot with a 5-9 overall record. They are 4-2 in league play. They beat Kellogg 74-44 in their last game action. They will be at Logos on, I think it's February 6th. The Maniacs are 14th in the Idaho Sports rankings, 18th in the Max Prep. Kellogg Wildcats 6-11 on the season, 3-3 in league play. Like I said, they just now they lost to Kellogg 74-44 to Orofino on the 27th. They will be at Wallace on the 9th. They are 19th in the Idaho Sports rankings, 21st in the Max Preps rankings. The Grangeville Bulldogs 3-9 on the season, 3-4 in league play. They lost 57-45 to St. Mary's on Saturday. The Bulldogs at Kendrick on the 2nd of February. They are 24th in Idaho Sports rankings, 23rd in Max Preps. The Priest River Spartans 3-11 on the season, 1-5 in league play. They lost 53-48 to Kellogg on the 26th. And the Spartans will be at Grangeville on February the 3rd. They are 25th in Idaho Sports, 26th in Max Preps. That's a look at the Central Idaho League standings. We'll take a quick break, come back with a look at the top 5 in the media polls and the power rankings.
Janelle Martin Holmes, your Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's, is a proud Lumberjack supporter because they're her hometown team. When it comes to insurance, that's also one reason so many people in St. Mary's choose Farm Bureau Insurance. They have a complete line of insurance products, including auto, home, commercial, and life. Plus, they have great customer service and competitive rates. And they're also a local company with local agents right here in St. Mary's. So let's hear it for our hometown team. Contact Janelle Martin Holmes, your local Farm Bureau insurance agent in St. Mary's at 105 North 8th Street, St. Mary's.
Tax time is here again. I know. It's not your favorite. But at H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they can make sure your return gets done right. It's not just about numbers, boxes, and forms. It's about personal care. So you get every credit and deduction you deserve. And with an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. 7 minutes until the opening tip, or the starting lineups and the opening tip. The packed gymnasium here in St. Mary's, as it always is between these two teams, regardless of whether or not we were in the same league or not. You know, St. Mary's and Kellogg spent years in the 3A Intermountain League. St. Mary's dropped down for quite a while, and Kellogg stayed up there in the Intermountain League for a long time. And then Kellogg finally dropped down last year and became part of the Central Idaho League along with Priest River, giving us a 5-team league, which has made things a little bit more fun, a little bit more interesting, and it's always nice to have a couple of extra opponents in your league. So that not only does it help with competition, but it also garnered, I think, every year now, as long as we have these 5 teams, we get 1.5 seeds to the state tournament. So there's always a chance through a play-in game every year for a number 2 the district runner-up to get a chance to go to state. Last year, St. Mary's was the district champions, and the Wildcats ended up winning their play-in game and went down to Boise as well. And the Lumberjacks and Wildcats ended up meeting in the 3rd place game, where St. Mary's came out victorious. This is the first meeting on the basketball court since that. So the Wildcats looking for maybe a little redemption from that game. But also, this is the first game. St. Mary's was supposed to play in Kellogg earlier in December, but weather ended up canceling those games. Taking a look at the power rankings, Idaho Sports Power Rankings top 5 has Coal Valley, Ambrose, Declo, Wendell, and North Fremont in the top 5. In the coaches poll on idahosports.com, you've got Coal Valley, Ambrose, North Fremont, Melba, and New Plymouth. In the media polls, you've got Coal Valley, Ambrose, North Fremont, New Plymouth, and Melba. And then in the Max Preps rankings, you've got Coal Valley, Ambrose, New Plymouth, Wendell, and North Fremont. The Max Preps, of course, is the most important one, as that is how they seed the state tournament once the teams make it to state. So, depending on where you're at, if you are a seeded number 14, and you make it to the state tournament and you're the farthest one down in that ranking, you will be playing the number 1 seed in your first game at state. So you definitely want to be, I would say you definitely want to be in that top 10 of the Max Preps rankings if you make it to state. Right now, if St. Mary's happens to be that team, the Lumberjacks are 13th in the Max Preps rankings, and Kellogg, they are 21st in the Max Preps rankings. So the Lumberjacks don't have a lot of work to do to get up. I mean, they have a lot of work as far as effort that needs to be put in to win some games, but they are fairly close to that top 10. The Wildcats, on the other hand, are going to have to get some good wins in the stretch towards the end of the season if they want to move up in that ranking. A win here against the Lumberjacks tonight could be just a shot in the arm to boost them up a little bit. The team that's making a little bit of a push but is still down in the Max Preps rankings is Orofino. They are at 18th, but they have showed a little bit of something in the last couple of games that they have played. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. This is an interesting matchup, as is the one when St. Mary's goes up to Orofino on Thursday. The last game for the Lumberjacks, they went up to Grangeville to take on the Bulldogs. St. Mary's came away with the victory 57-45. The Lumberjacks led that game from beginning to end using the high-speed play of their speedy players, the guards that St. Mary's has. They didn't allow too much scoring from Sam Lindsley in the first half. He only had 7 points, but he finished with 22 points in the game. St. Mary's shot 41% from two-point range, 32% from three-point range, and 43% from the field. The only shooting percentage that struggled for St. Mary's was 56% from the free throw line. It was an improvement over their last game where they shot 38% from the charity stripe. St. Mary's had 39 rebounds to the Wildcats 29, 10 offensive and 29 defensive rebounds for St. Mary's, 15 fouls for the Lumberjacks, 14 turnovers. The Lumberjacks forced 18 turnovers for Grangeville and scored 16 points off of those turnovers. St. Mary's also had 9 points off the bench. Wyatt Holmes had, I think, his best night of the season so far. He had 19 points, 17 rebounds. He was 5 of 8 from the free throw line for 65% and had 2 assists. Wyatt has been showing a little stuff in the last couple of games. I want to see that continue here tonight. The sophomore J.J. Yearout put up 15 points with 4 rebounds, 6 steals. I think he had 1 assist as well. Seth Swallows had 7 points, 6 rebounds. Sloper had 5 points. Jack Barta had 5. Hayden DeFort had 4. Landon Holmes had 2. Landon Holmes has had a little bit of a slow last couple of games. He hasn't gotten a whole lot of points going, but that's okay. Overall, St. Mary's, I put down some numbers here. The Lumberjacks are 7-12 against the Wildcats. This goes back into 3A play as well. St. Mary's is 3-1 in 2A play against the Wildcats, 1-0 in districts. The Wildcats, they're coached by Mike Martin. They are allowing 50 points per game, scoring just 43 points per game as a team. Some players to watch: senior Reed Watcott, senior Blake Coburn, junior Bodie Robinson, and sophomore Drayden Taylor. They lost 7 seniors last year, including Luke Miller. Luke Miller was one of them. Ripley and Colby Luna, Bridger McLean, Colton Machusick, Logan Hendricks, and Varick Meredith. The Wildcats, the Ripley and Colby, they went on to play football at University of Miami, I believe it was, and they were some tough players. They were tough losses for the Wildcats off of their roster last year, but they've got a solid squad this year, and just like with any other game, you never look past anybody. Now for our starting lineup, starting with the Wildcats, the number one of Bodie Robinson. He's a junior. The number 3 of senior Reed Watcott. The number 5 of senior Blake Coburn. The number 10 of sophomore Drayden Taylor. And the number 21 of freshman Porter Lewis.
starters for the Lumberjacks tonight will be the number 0 of Wyatt Holmes. The 5'6" sophomore, Jack Barta. The 6-foot sophomore guard, J.J. Yearout. The number 32, 6-foot sophomore guard, Xavier Sloper. And the senior guard, number 44, 6 foot 1 inch, Seth Swallows. That is the starting lineup. Getting ready for action here. It'll be St. Mary's in their home white and green. The Wildcats in their black with purple numbers. Drayden Taylor and Wyatt Holmes at the midcourt circle. Lumberjacks going left to right on your radio dial. Waiting for that opening tip. Wyatt Holmes and Drayden waiting for the official to step in there. They're getting Mike Martin talking to the one official on the sideline over by his bench for a moment. Not exactly sure what's going on over there. Seen Mike Martin. He's been going around saying hi, talking to everybody here this evening. The opening tip controlled by St. Mary's. Jack Barta has it. I think there might have been trying a layup or a alley-oop there. Didn't go. Rebound to the Wildcats, though. I'm going to call it a shot and a rebound to Kellogg. Wildcats have the ball. It is Blake Coburn. He swings it over to Watcott. Watcott, right side of the floor, guarded by Holmes. Back to Coburn. Coburn hands it off to the 21 of Lewis. Now to Taylor. Taylor drives from the left side. Going to get the little floater up and good. The Wildcats will strike first. St. Mary's the other way. J.J. Yearout up to Brock. Over to Xavier. Sloper. Going to take his dribble. Gets it back to Brock Barta. Brock working. Gets it back over to Xavier. Xavier hands it back over to Brock or Jack. And we've got 17 seconds on the shot clock. I'm going to turn my crowd mic back up. St. Mary's working up top. They get into Holmes. Now back out to Barta. Barta, a little floater shot. It won't fall in. And I think it was the putback by Yearout. So we got a tie ball game here. Taylor with it on the left side. Now back to the top to Coburn. Coburn calls out the offense. He's got Yearout on him. Swings it over to the one of Robinson. Back over to the near side. A little deflection there by Barta. Wildcats still with the possession. Swinging it to the left side. Three-pointer on the way. It's up and good. That was Bodie Robinson with the three. Wildcats with the lead. 3 points. Foul the other way, though, on Kellogg. That foul goes against Bodie Robinson. 5-2, Wildcats lead. St. Mary's will inbound. J.J. Yearout, side court. Gets it into Sloper. Sloper ended up all alone and lays it up and in with the assist from Yearout. Lumberjacks, a little bit of trap going on here, trying to get the backcourt pressure going. Wildcats get it through. Down to the corner. That's Coburn, right side. Comes up to the wing, picks up his dribble, skips it to the top to Lewis. Lewis directing traffic. Goes into the middle to Taylor. Taylor's shot blocked. The first shot was blocked by Holmes. They got the rebound. Putback isn't any good, but a foul against St. Mary's. That'll go against Wyatt Holmes. Sends Drayden Taylor to the free throw line for the Wildcats. Free throw on the way. That one is no good. Lumberjacks trail. 5:51 to go. First period of play. Taylor lining up the second free throw for Kellogg. Shot is on the way. That one in and out. Rebound to Wyatt Holmes. Lumberjacks take it the other way. Jack Barta controls it for St. Mary's. Swings it over to Yearout.
Year out, back up to Barta. Barta works his way right, loses the ball. Coming the other way, layup is missed by the Wildcats. Rebound was to Year out. And Year out's going to get fouled. Coming in for Lumberjacks is Landon Holmes. Going out is Jack Barta. That foul, it looks like it's going to go against Drayden Taylor. Second foul on Kellogg. St. Mary's will bring it down. Xavier Sloper controls it. Works it to the right side. Looks to Holmes. Holmes to Swallows. Swallows back to Year out. Now back to Sloper. Wildcat defense closing down quickly on the shooter. Going to get it out to Swallows. His three is long. Rebound to Kellogg. They'll bring it the other way. Drayden Taylor has it. Swings it over to the 21 of Lewis. Lewis signals the offense. Back over to Coburn. Coburn up top. He's going to drive the lane. Finds a little bit of a room. And standing in there to take the charge is Sloper. That foul will go against Coburn. Score table wanted to know who the foul was on. They got that up to the score table. 3 fouls against Wildcats so far. 5 minutes to go, first period. St. Mary's trails 5-4. Sloper over to Year out. Year out, trying to feed it into Holmes. The ball is still loose. Finally, the whistle sounds, and we'll get a jump ball, and the possession will go over to the Wildcats. 5-4, St. Mary's trail. Already a physical ball game. Porter Lewis controls it for the Wildcats. Swings it down to the right side. That's into Coburn. And getting lots of contact underneath, and a foul against the Wildcats as going flying across the floor was J.J. Year out, and that foul might go against Taylor as well. And Drayden Taylor, quick 2 fouls for him. He'll check out. Coming in for Taylor is Coleman Blalick. Sloper will bring it down. That's 4 quick fouls only halfway through the first. Going to get it to Landon. Holmes into the lane, loses the handle, turns it over. Coming back the other way, the Wildcats have it. Going to get Watcott to the corner. Number 1, Robinson for 3 off the back of the iron, won't fall in. Rebound to Sloper. St. Mary's quickly the other way. Sloper controls it, gets across the timeline, slows things down. Over to Year out in the corner right side. Back to the top to Sloper. Opposite corner. Now to the short corner, or actually to the blocks. Going to get it to Year out. Year out, nice little pump fake. Shot is long. Swallows with the rebound. Swallows putback won't go, but a foul against the Wildcats will send Seth to the free throw line. That's foul number 5 on Kellogg with 4 minutes to go in the first period of play. Porter Lewis picks up that foul. That'll send Holmes to the free throw line for St. Mary's. Wyatt, 83% from the free throw line, but misses the first one. Lumberjacks can tie it up, just got to make one of these. 5-4, Wildcats with the lead. Swallows lines up the second free throw. That one is on the way. It is no good. Popped out. Rebound to the Wildcats. St. Mary's can't be missing free throws. They've got to get that free throw shooting back on track. They went 4 or 5 straight games where they shot over 60%. Now they're back under 50 from in the last couple of games. 3-pointer on the way by Porter Lewis. Shot won't fall in. Offensive rebound, though, for the Wildcats. They reset the offense. Blalick, no, that's Coburn with it. Going to get a deflection by Year out. Year out, fast hand, gets a lot of steals. He leads the team in steals for the Lumberjacks. Coburn with the Watcott down to Coburn. Coburn, left corner. Guarded by Year out. Looks like the Lumberjacks are in a man defense. Back to Watcott. Lewis, corner, now to the number 1 of Robinson. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Watcott gets the 3 off. It's no good. A rebound to Seth Swallows. Good defense by St. Mary's. Going to get a 3 on the way by Wyatt Holmes. It's in and out.
And going to get a fight for the loose ball. They're going to call a foul on St. Mary's there. Landon Holmes looked like he had the rebound first, or was first to the ball, and they're going to call the foul on Landon. That'll be the second team foul on St. Mary's. Coach Chase wanting to know why he got the foul called on his guy. St. Mary's looks like they're in a 2-2-1 press, or in their trap. Wildcats get it across. No, steal by Holmes. And I think Holmes missed the bucket. Missed the layup. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. Inbound pass. Again, a press from St. Mary's. Wildcats get it across the timeline. Porter Lewis has it for Kellogg. He works his way up to the top of the key. He's got JJ on him now. Seth comes over to help out, looking down inside. Back out to the corner. 3-point on the way by Watcott. That is up and good by Reed Watcott. Assist for the Wildcats. St. Mary's with the ball. They trail by 4. Going to get a blocking foul by Kellogg down at the other end. That foul goes against Bodie. That is his second. They got to get things corrected here. It's going to be free throws coming for Year Out. Lumberjacks trail 8-4. Year Out at the free throw line. 55% from the free throw line. Misses the first one. Again, St. Mary's is going to have to make some free throw shots here. They can't not be making these. Isaiah Gustav comes in for Wyatt Holmes. And DeFort comes in for Swallows. Year Out, second free throw on the way. That one is good. St. Mary's trails by 3, 8-5 in the first period. Wildcats again facing a Lumberjack press in the backcourt. Coburn gets it across. Now into Watcott's hands. Now back to Coburn. He'll control it for Kellogg up top. 2 minutes to go in the first period. 5-8. Wildcats with the lead. Ball to McDonald. Now down to the corner. Watcott cross-court pass. 3 on the way. It is short. Offensive rebound. The putback is up and good by Coleman Blalick, and the Lumberjacks have to take a timeout. Lumberjacks trail by 5. 10-5 with a minute 47 to go in the first period. We'll be back.
Tired of wasting your money on credit card processing fees? Call Flat Creek Payments. We will help you reduce or eliminate your credit card processing fees. Take a moment to review those fees you paid last month. You know, the ones that slipped through the cracks. Now imagine having all that money back in your pocket. Sounds awesome, right? Let Flat Creek Payments make that dream a reality. Call Flat Creek Payments today, 208-695-1056. That's 208-695-1056. Flat Creek Payments.
And we are back. St. Mary's trails 10-5. Lumberjacks on a 6-game win streak. Wildcats right now. St. Mary's is putting the pressure as far as making the Wildcats foul. St. Mary's has only made 1, I think, out of like 4 free throws, though. And the Wildcats playing some pretty solid, stingy defense on the opposite end themselves. Substitutions, none, I don't think, made for St. Mary's. They bring out their same 5. JJ controls it, gets it to Sloper, back to JJ. JJ, bad pass by him, but Landon Holmes able to come up with it. Wildcats going to deflect it out of bounds. St. Mary's almost turns that over. Luckily, Landon Holmes able to grab it. Into Landon. Landon in the corner, left side. Landon's going to get called for a shuffle there. The feet, and that's travel. Landon probably coming out here. They'll put Jack Barta back in. Him and Gustav will switch spots defensively. Ball into play. Wildcats bring it. A little double dribble, maybe. No call there. Bad pass, though, by the Wildcats. Going to get it to Jack Barta, and Barta makes a wild
shot there on the layup. And now we're going to get a whistle and I guess a foul the other way as Bart is fighting for the steal there. 10-7, St. Mary's trails. Wildcats will inbound side court. Into the back court. The numbers are a little bit hard to see on their road jerseys. That's Porter Lewis. Now to Coburn. Back to Lewis. Lewis top of the key. Swings it down to the right side. Watcott with a three on the way. It's up and good from the right side. Can't let Reed Watcott get going. He is one of their stud players. To the top to Barta. Barta. Little pull-up jumper. It's off the mark. Rebound. Tipped around. Out of bounds off of St. Mary's. Wildcats will get the rebound. 13-7, Lumberjacks trail. Lumberjacks haven't played from behind in a while, so they're going to have to settle down and not get too panicky, the young guys on this roster. We do have 4 sophomores on the floor right now. In the backcourt, Coach Chase thinking there should have been a 10-second violation, not getting the call. Wildcats have it. Porter Lewis near the timeline. Coach Chase beside himself. Be careful, Coach. We don't want to see you get a technical like the Bulldogs coach got one early in the game down in Grangeville. Into the paint for the Wildcats. Back out to the top. 1 second. And we get the violation there on the Wildcats on the shot clock. So good defense by St. Mary's. Now Coach Chase is appealing to the other ref about the 10-second violation in the backcourt. Coach must have been counting it and didn't get the call that he was hoping for. St. Mary's with the ball. Year out. Takes the three. Cross court over to Sloper. Looking to DeFort. DeFort short corner. Year out. Or not year out. It's Sloper for the three at the buzzer. It won't go, and the first quarter goes to the Wildcats. 13-7 over the Lumberjacks. We'll be back.
Any adventure, any task, anytime. There's a Yamaha utility ATV for any ride and any rider. See the full lineup at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle. Adventure seekers can start with the trail-tested capability and comfort of the Yamaha Grizzly lineup. For the ultimate in mid-size ATV performance, check out the Yamaha Kodiak 450. And for those who mix work and pleasure, the Yamaha Kodiak 700 line devours chores and leaves room for adventure. Find your utility ATV at St. Mary's Dawn Cycle or YamahaMotorsports.com. ATVs are recommended for use only by riders aged 16 years and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. For safety and training information, see your dealer or call 1-800-887-2887.
And we are back. Second quarter of play. St. Mary's trails 13-7, down by 6 to the Wildcats. Lumberjacks right now undefeated in league play. Want to keep it that way. A little bit of work to be done for the Lumberjacks. Some subs coming in here to start the second quarter. Wyatt Holmes back on the floor. St. Mary's will start with the first possession. And Barta to Gusoff. Gusoff back to Barta. That's Jack Barta. Now over to Kean. Kean back to Jack. Now over to Gusoff. Corner to Swallows. Three on the way. Back iron won't fall for Swallows. Rebound to the Wildcats. St. Mary's is going to have to get something inside. A little short jump shot from the number 12 of Blaylock, and it's good. Short corner jumper. 7-8 point lead for the Wildcats. Holmes looking into Swallows. Swallows to Gusoff. Gusoff off the glass and good on the layup. 15-9, St. Mary's trails. Wildcats working. Taylor has it. Crosses it back over to Coburn. Coburn, right side of the floor near the timeline. Kean Garcia on him. Kean, the freshman for the Lumberjacks. Bright future ahead for that one. Solid player. He's man-to-man with Coburn. Coburn going to drive. Pulls up and elevates in the paint. Shot no good. Rebound to Swallows. and I think a foul against the Wildcats. Blalick with that foul for Kellogg. First foul for the Wildcats in the second period of play. Lumberjacks will inbound it. Down to Kean. Garcia back to Jack. Oh, bad pass by Barta. Gonna get a steal by the Wildcats. Wildcats up to Taylor. Lots of contact. Yep, Swallows gonna get called for that foul. Came up behind. Taylor kind of stopped abruptly, and Swallows ran right into the back of him. That'll be the first foul against Seth. Coming out is Jack Barta, checking in his year out. Wildcats to get it, got it into the corner. Back to Coburn. Coburn up top. He gets the pass down to Blalick. Blalick hands it off. Down to the corner now to Robinson. Left side. Takes it to the top of the key. Swings it over to Drayden Taylor. 15 seconds on the clock. Taylor tries to work his way in, pulls up for the jump shot, it won't go. Rebound goes to Wyatt Holmes, and a foul the other way against Kellogg. Mike Martin, the coach for the Wildcats, saying he didn't agree with that one, and there's been a little bit of talking from both coaches to the refs. It's always this way with these two teams. It's always high energy. Coaches get up really quickly, energy. Players get amped up. Everybody amped up. Big game. Gustav back to Year Out, top of the key. Back over to Gustav. He gets an open look at three off the back of the iron. Won't go. Year Out with the rebound for the Lumberjacks. They'll reset. Kean Garcia back to Year Out. Thought about a three for a second from straight away. Decided not to. Now he's going to drive. Nice moves up. Bucket. The shot won't fall. Got his own rebound. The putback isn't good, but he'll be fouled and head to the free throw line. That'll be Blalick's second foul, third team foul for the Wildcats. Year Out to the charity stripe. I think he's 1 for 2. No, he missed his first two free throws, I think. First free throw's looking good this time. Gustav will come out. Sloper checks in for him. Couple of subs for the Wildcats. I didn't quite see who they were. Porter Lewis, I think, might have been one of them. Year Out, second free throw. Side iron, no good. Seth Swallows gets the rebound. The putback won't go. But the putback is good by Wyatt Holmes. St. Mary's cuts it to a three-point lead, 15-12. Backcourt for the Wildcats. They got that pressure. Timeout taken by the Wildcats coach there, as Mike Martin knew they were getting close to that 10 seconds. And Coach Chase is looking for the 10-second call twice, and I think that official was telling him, "Need to watch it, Coach. I'm going to tee you up." Coach Eberlin goes out, pulls Coach Chase back over to the huddle and says, "Come on, Coach." Quick timeout, 15-12, 30-second timeout by Kellogg. St. Mary's chipping into that lead now. Lumberjacks maybe starting to find their footing. We'll see. Now we've got a bunch of Win 1 players showing up here in the gymnasium. If you were with us for the varsity girls game, you remember that we told you that all the Win 1 cheerleaders are here. SpongeBob night here at the gym. SpongeBob's even here in the house. 5:22 to go, first half. 15-12, Lumberjacks trail. Kellogg inbound. Coburn has it, guarded by Year Out. Swings it over to the 22 of McDonald. Now back to Lewis. Lewis, left side, kicks it to the corner to Robinson. Robinson pulls up for the jumper, in and out. Offensive board, though, for the Wildcats. They're going to get a three on the way from Watcott. That is missed. Wyatt Holmes for the rebound. St. Mary's goes the other way. Down to Swallows. He's going to back his way in. His shot won't go, though. Rebound to the Wildcats. They'll bring it back. And what are we getting here? I think the coach for the Wildcats, he didn't get teed up. The ref is just telling him, I think both coaches have been giving it to him. So if whoever makes the wrong word at the wrong time might get a technical, because both coaches have already been on the ref a little bit. Wildcats have it. I thought he was teeing him up already, but giving him another warning. Wildcats with it. 16 on the shot clock. Sloper defending on that far side. They're going to get a foul there. I was surprised it wasn't called earlier as Wyatt Holmes, but they're going to get Sloper with that foul. I didn't even see Sloper check in, honestly. I don't have him in the game yet. Garcia is still in there. Trying to see who's out. JJ. Going to get a three-pointer on the way from the Wildcats. It is no good. They got their own rebound, though. That shot is blocked by Holmes, rebounded by Kean. And that ball is going to be tipped out of bounds by the Wildcats going the other way. St. Mary's will inbound from baseline. Big block shot by Wyatt Holmes. J.J. Yearout will take care of the inbound pass. Gets the guys moving into Holmes. Holmes up near the free throw line extended. Shot up, won't go. Got his own rebound. Put back won't go. But I believe he's fouled and he'll go to the free throw line. Had a player for Grangeville go down. He is up. Rest for the referee talking to the 12, it looks like, is Blalock. I'm not sure what happened down there, but that foul goes against Bodie Robinson. That is his third. And Coach Mike Martin down there talking to a different ref this time. He's not very happy about something. Free throw made by Wyatt Holmes. Seth Swallow's going to get a breather. Hayden DeFort checks in. 15-13, Lumberjacks trail with 4:05 to go. I don't think the Wildcats have scored in the second period. Oh, maybe once. Second free throw on the way by Holmes. That one won't fall in. Rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcat, or St. Mary's. St. Mary's trails by 2. Trailed by as much as 8 at one point. St. Mary's shows their press in the backcourt. Into Coburn. Coburn ahead to Watcott. Watcott still in the backcourt. Yearout all over them. They get it ahead to Taylor. Taylor at the wing on the right side. St. Mary's settles into their defense. I think they're in a man. Taylor calling for movement. Gets the ball to Porter Lewis up top. Swings it back over to Taylor. Taylor guarded by DeFort. He's looking, trying to find a guy to get open. Now over to McDonald. Still working the right side. Driving into the lane. Shot up. Lots of contact. Going to get a blocking foul there, I think, against Sloper. His first foul puts the Wildcats to the free throw line. It's Porter Lewis to the charity stripe. First time for the night. The Wildcats 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Porter Lewis makes that first one. Sloper's going to come out. Checking in is Landon Holmes. Back to a 3-point lead for the Wildcats. 16-13. Lewis second free throw on the way. That one's good as well. Back to a 4-point lead. 17-13. Going to get Yearout driving down the floor. And ball is loose. Saved back in by DeFort. Comes off of the Wildcat player that dove down to the floor. St. Mary's lucky to keep that possession. That was just kind of a bad pass by the Lumberjacks that shouldn't have happened. Yearout will trigger it in. Yearout gets it into Garcia. Garcia up top. Back to Yearout. Gets a little bit of a screen from Garcia. Yearout has it up top to Holmes. Holmes looking. Back to Yearout. 15 on the shot clock. Yearout looks for a lane. Kicks it out to DeFort. Short corner. Little shot. Going to rattle in. Nice dish by Yearout. Back to a 2-point lead for the Wildcats. 17-15. Press again from St. Mary's. Wildcats get it across the timeline. They back it back out to Lewis. Lewis up to the top of the key. Swings it to Watcott. Watcott back to Lewis. Now into the paint. Spinning McDonald. Ball swiped away. Ball loose. Wildcats come back up with it. Three-pointer from Watcott from the corner. He gets left alone. You can't leave him down there. Reed Watcott, 3 threes in this one. Stretches it back to a 5-point lead. Gonna get a pass to Landon Holmes. That is not over and back. That is not. Oh. Maybe because he hadn't established himself in the front court yet. I could be wrong. Holmes was in the air when he caught that ball. That might be why that's a backcourt violation. You've probably got to establish yourself into the front court. There was one in Grangeville. Grangeville got the raw end of a call last week on Saturday with a backcourt violation. Lumberjacks back down by 5. Wildcats get it in. It is in Watcott's hands, I believe. Now top of the key to McDonald. 28 seconds on the clock. Or that was Drayton Taylor. Now to McDonald. Up to Lewis. Swings over to Taylor. Taylor gets a little open lane. Can't get the layup. I think it was partially blocked. Rebound. I think it was DeFort. St. Mary's has the ball. Landon Holmes shot up. Won't go. Rebound deflected out by Wyatt Holmes. Going to get a 3-point on the way by Garcia. It rattles home in the foul. No, they're waving the shot off. The foul will go against St. Mary's. Well, the refs are going to now talk about it. We'll see. So Garcia's 3 will count. There was a foul afterwards against St. Mary's. Hayden DeFort, the foul after the shot was up. Wyatt Holmes comes out. Sloper checks in. So it's 20-18. Lumberjacks trail by 2. Mike Martin getting an explanation now, too, from the ref on, I guess, why they're counting the bucket. I wasn't paying attention to when the foul happened, so I'm not even going to try to speak on it. So that's just between all them down there. Wildcats facing that Lumberjack press again in the backcourt. Taylor gets it up ahead. Ball into the hands of the 12. That is Blalick. Now back to Lewis. Now to Taylor. Taylor swings up the top to Blalick. Back to Watcott. Watcott's going to drive. Puts it up and good by Watcott on the layup. That's his first bucket from inside 2-point range. 22-18. St. Mary's trails by 4. Minute 20 to go in the first half. Cross-court pass to Swallow. Swallow steps back for the 2. The shot was short, but Hayden DeFort gets the putback. 22-20. Lumberjacks trail by 2. Minute 2 to go. Gonna get a pass to the top of the key. Corner, Watcott. Hayden DeFort comes out on him. That one, not gonna be good. Rebound goes to Swallows. St. Mary's with 49 seconds on the clock. They've got a chance to tie this up before halftime. 23 on the shot clock, so they have to shoot. You're out working. Gonna look to drive. Nope, gives out to the corner. Picks up his dribble. Way looking for help, gets it to Hayden. Hayden DeFort, shot up and good. Hayden DeFort having a good game. Tie ball game. 22 all. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, foul there against St. Mary's. 5th foul will send the Wildcats to the free throw line. Hayden picks up foul number 2. Drayton Taylor, I believe, going to the charity stripe. He was there earlier. He went 0 for 2 from the free throw line. 18 seconds on the clock. So the Wildcats a chance to reclaim the lead here. And they will do so. Taylor makes the first free throw.
couple of subs coming in. Kean Garcia been in there for quite a while. Some solid time from him. Wyatt Holmes checks back in. Also Sloper. Second free throw from Taylor coming. It's on the way. That one is good as well. Lumberjacks have 16 seconds. Shot clock is off. Sloper with the ball. Gets it over to, oh, come on, Wyatt. The pass from year out. Wyatt not quite focused on that. Wyatt Holmes lets it go through his hands. Turnover St. Mary's. You don't want to let the Wildcats go up by 4 again. Sloper's going to come back out. Gustav goes in for him. Coming out for the Wildcats is McDonald. Checking in is Robinson. Robinson has 3 fouls on the first half. 8 seconds. Wildcats get it out of the backcourt. Down to the corner. 3-pointer on the way by Robinson. It's good. Wildcats make the shot at the buzzer. Nice one there by Robinson. Bodie Robinson, his second 3 of the night. And that's how we go into the halftime. St. Mary's trails by 5. See what adjustments Coach Chase makes on the return out to play. We'll take a break. Come back with the halftime statistics.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night, or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler drops in the toilet, to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to safety. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the hot deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to safety.
Jack Fuel Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chip, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Fuel Trucking believes in the responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Fuel Trucking.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Fall is here and winter is coming. It's time to break out the sled or snow bike and make sure they are ready to rip the fresh pow. 208 Power Sports is ready to make sure your machine is ready to go this winter. 208 Power Sports specializes in all things off-road. So if you need to get your side-by-side ready to plow or get that snow bike put together and ready for those bluebird days on the mountain, let 208 Power Sports do the work for you. 208 Power Sports, located at 110 Homer Drive in St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-568-2023. That's 208 Power Sports.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action? Heck, yes, that'd be awesome. Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active? Definitely. Want to give back to the student athletes in your community? Obviously, yes. Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Idaho, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
And we are back. It's halftime. Lumberjacks trail the Kellogg's, the Kellogg's. The Lumberjacks trail the Wildcats by 5, 27-22 at halftime.
Lumberjacks tied it up, but kind of one was a bad turnover by St. Mary's that gave Kellogg the ball back, and then a great shot by Bodie Robinson from the corner to extend that to 5 instead of 2. Good game so far, though, by both teams. And looking at some individual numbers, or not individual, look at team stats first. Field goal percentages are in favor of Kellogg right now. The Wildcats 41% from the field, St. Mary's 36%. Good shooting from the field for St. Mary's too, but even better from the Wildcats. 3-point shooting again, Wildcats winning that battle, 42% from downtown. St. Mary's 14%. 2-point shooting, St. Mary's got the edge there, 44%, while the Wildcats are at 40%. And we already did, I don't know if I did 3-point free throw shooting, 67% for Kellogg, 38% for the Lumberjacks. This is the game. St. Mary's has had more free throw attempts than the Wildcats have, and Lumberjacks have made less. So again, you cannot, in close ball games, miss your free throws. They become all important later in the game, and this is a close ball game. Turnovers fairly even. Actually, St. Mary's has got 6, the Wildcats with 3. The points off turnovers even. Kellogg with 3, St. Mary's with 2, so not really making a big dent in the overall score. St. Mary's winning the rebound battle, 19-12. St. Mary's has 10 defensive and 8 offensive, or 10 defensive and 9 offensive. The Wildcats have 8 defensive and 4 offensive rebounds. St. Mary's with 3 assists, the Wildcats with 4. Both teams have 2 steals apiece. Points off the bench, the Lumberjacks with 11, the Wildcats with 4. And fouls, the Wildcats had 10 fouls in the first half, 7 for the Lumberjacks. Kellogg has 1 guy with 3 fouls. That's Bodie Robinson. Drayden Taylor has 2, and Coleman Blalick has 2 as well. I don't think St. Mary's has anybody with 3 fouls. They have, DeFort has 2, and that's it. Individually, leading scoring is Reed Watcott. He has 3 3-pointers in the game. He has 11 points in the first half. 6 points for Bodie Robinson, 4 points for Taylor, 4 points for Blalick, and 2 points. Actually, yeah, the Wildcats only have 2 points off the bench, I believe that is. No, 4 points off the bench. The 4 points off the bench are Blalick. 2 points for Porter Lewis. St. Mary's leading scorer so far, 6 points for Hayden DeFort, who's having a good ball game. 4 points for J.J. Yearout. 3 points for Garcia. 3 points for Wyatt Holmes. 2 points for Swallows. 2 points for Gustav. 2 points for Jack Barta. This might be one of those games where somebody else needs to step up. Our typical scorers, leading scorers, are Swallows, Wyatt Holmes, and Yearout. So this might be one of those games where we need somebody else to kind of make a little bit of a point of themselves. So we'll see what adjustments St. Mary's makes at the halftime. Turnovers the biggest thing. Well, not really. Turnovers, St. Mary's has 3 more turnovers than the Wildcats, but really the place where we're struggling at is, the free throw percentage needs to be better for one for the Lumberjacks. And the overall shooting percentages could be slightly better. But we've got a battle here in St. Mary's. The Wildcats versus the Lumberjacks. 3:12 to go in the halftime break. We'll take a break and be back. 27-22, Wildcats lead. And we'll be back with the second half.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Benoit, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric. For all of your area high school sports schedules, updates, and recaps, including Lakeside, Kootenai, and of course, St. Mary's High School, pick up your copy of the St. Mary's Gazette-Record every Wednesday. Not only will they have game recaps and highlights for area high school sports action, but local news and information. St. Mary's Gazette-Record, pick up a copy today.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With 6 professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, Call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's.
When you need that morning pick-me-up before work or school, there's one place that comes to mind. It's a place that loves our community, the St. Mary's Lumberjacks, and all the local businesses and people in our village. Shift and Grind in St. Mary's is all about the community. Whether it's helping raise money for the Booster Club or for a family in need, the Shift and Grind family are always ready to help. So be sure to stop by Shift and Grind for your caffeinated needs. Located at 132 First Street in St. Mary's, Shift and Grind says, go Lumberjack!
Cold weather is coming, and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oaks at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oaks a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255.
We're back, ready for the second half. Teams will switch directions. Lumberjacks will be going right to left on your radio dial if you are on YouTube or on the radio. If you're on the NFHS camera, that's pretty simple. They're going right to left. It looks like the Wildcats will start with the first possession. They lead by 5. Lumberjacks, I'm sure the biggest thing Coach Chase wants right now is a defensive stop on this first possession. And then some points put on the board for the Lumberjacks. Wildcats looking to get the ball in. They get it into the 21 of Porter Lewis. Lewis brings it across the left side of the floor. Down to the corner, now looking inside. Taylor, layup, shot won't go in for him. Rebound went to Jack Barta. Lumberjacks the other way. Going to get it to Sloper. Sloper's jump shot's going to rattle around and fall through. That one was the hard way, as that one bounced around like 4 times before it dropped through the bucket. Wildcats back to the way. Taylor has it up top. That's what St. Mary's wanted to start things off with, obviously, a defensive stop and a rebound. Going to get it to Coburn. Now to the corner to Taylor, right side. Taylor looks into the lane. Elevates in front of Seth Swallows and is able to put it up and good over Seth. St. Mary's going to get Sloper down in the lane. Sloper puts that shot up. 29-26. Lumberjacks trail by 3. Lumberjacks doing a little bit more with the press. Ooh. Going to get J.J. Yearhout with the foul there. Good defense by J.J. Almost had that steal. Must have got just a piece of hand or something on that one. Lumberjacks get the ball in. That's J.J.'s. I think it's only his first foul. Wildcats with it. Coburn has Seth Swallows on him. St. Mary's looks like they're in that man defense again. Over to the corner. That's Watcott. Now back to Taylor. Taylor up top. Taylor to the free throw line. Back out to Coburn. Coburn's going to drive. Off the glass. Shot rims out. Rebound to Seth. Gets it to Holmes. To the corner to Jack. Jack Barta's 3 on the way. It's up and good. Wyatt Holmes gets the assist, and we got a tie ball game once again. Third tie of the contest. Lumberjacks 5 unanswered in the fourth. In the third, I mean. Down to Coburn. Coburn, right wing. Gets a screen, takes it into the lane, drives, body check in there, no call. Rebound goes to Seth again. Gets it to Jack. Jack Little head fake at the wing. Now to Seth. Seth from the free throw line. His shot won't go. Rebound to the Wildcats. First empty possession for the Lumberjacks in this quarter. Drayden Taylor has it right wing for the Wildcats, directing traffic. Gets it to Wildcats. They need to shut him down especially. He's got 11 of the 29 for the Wildcats. Three-pointer on the way by Robinson. It's up and good. That's his third three. 32-29. St. Mary's now trails. Back up to Sloper. Sloper over to Barta. Barta down to Swallows. Swallows to Holmes. Ball is down on the ground, and we're going to get a tie-up. It is a jump ball. Possession should go with the Lumberjacks. Wyatt almost lost that ball. There's a good defense of the Wildcats down there getting a hold of it. I think Wyatt was kind of trying to take that power dribble, then decide what he's going to do with it from there. Oh, nice look as they find Sloper again. I think Sloper has all 6 points to start this third quarter. 32-31, Lumberjacks trail. Hayden DeFort getting set to come in for St. Mary's. Sloper all of a sudden with 8 points. Going to get a shot by the Wildcats. It's short, but a foul. I think it's going to go against St. Mary's. It's going to go against, I think they said number 5, but that can't be because it's Year Out that's out there. Year Out got hit in the jaw for a moment there, I think. That is Year Out's foul. Seth Swallows is going to come out. I'll go ahead and get that sub made now. I know who is coming out. Caden DeFort's going back in. Free throws for Watcott. He leaves that first one short. First time to the free throw line for Reed. He has a chance to stretch it back to a 2-point lead. If he can make the second one. And he does not. The rebound goes to Wyatt Holmes. Wyatt brings down. Over to Year Out. Year Out. Oh, Year Out. Bad pass there. Turns that one over. Players cut the wrong direction. He threw it to where he thought somebody was going to be. And they ended up not being there. Inbound in to the backcourt. Porter Lewis brings it across for the Wildcats. Works it to the right side. Sloper on him. Pass to Coburn. Coburn, right wing. He gets a screen. And a steal, though, from Year Out. Year Out is going to lay it up and in. St. Mary's takes the lead. It might be the first lead St. Mary's has had. They lead by 1, 33-32. Lumberjacks trying to get a momentum shift here. DeFort all over Coburn. Good defense there. Gets it to Taylor. Taylor straight up. Now hands it off to Watcott. Watcott is one of the guys, him and Lewis, you don't want it in their hands outside three-point range. Going to get a little deflection. Oh! Deflection by Year Out. And Jack Barta launches himself to try to get that ball saved. Lands on top of it. Coach Chase is upset about something. I'm not exactly sure what he's asking for there, but the ball will stay with the Wildcats. Into the corner. Back to the top to Lewis. Lewis has Barta out on him. Barta putting a little bit of pressure. Now back to the corner, and the Wildcats weren't aware that he still had the shot clock going. I wasn't even aware. I didn't even check it to make sure to see where the shot clock was at. They only must have had about 4 or 5 seconds on that clock. On that, I forgot all about that thing. St. Mary's brings it in. Barta has it right side. Looking for an outlet, gets it to Holmes. Holmes down to DeFort. DeFort, jumper from the corner, leaves that short. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. Got to get those. That was a good open look. You got to make that one. It's pretty, not an exactly easy shot. Wildcats there throw that ball away, though. Nobody was where they were throwing it to. I believe it was Porter Lewis. Hayden DeFort's going to come out. Seth Swallows back in. Some good, solid minutes again by DeFort. Coach Eberlin coming down, coaching him up on the sideline on the bench. St. Mary's 33, Wildcats 32. First lead of the game for St. Mary's. Sloper has it. Back over to Year Out. Down to Holmes now.
Nice movement to Seth Swallows. The layup from underneath, the assist from Wyatt. 35-32. St. Mary's stretches to a three-point lead. Wildcats with a three from the corner. It won't fall in. Holmes with the rebound. Lumberjacks get it to Sloper in the corner. Three-point on the way, just off the mark. Sloper with his own rebound. He is able to cash in on it. Sloper with the bucket. St. Mary's stretches it to a 5-point lead. 37-32. Timeout taken by the Wildcats. It's a full timeout. 37-32. St. Mary's back into the lead of this one. Actually, I should say into the lead for the first time, and I'm trying to find my senior pamphlet for the girls. I still had one more senior to go over. Well, I'm not finding it. Don't want to go to a break, so let's see if I can find that real quick. By the time I do find it, they'll be done with their timeout. In the fourth quarter right now. Found it. There we go. I got time here. The last senior for tonight is a cheerleader. It's Tammy Reimel. Her guardians are Amber and Laith Hutchison. She has 6 years cheerleading. After high school, Tammy plans on attending college at LCSC to study psychology. Activities in school include soccer, track and field, cheer, BPA and ASB, or ASB secretary. Her most memorable moment is when the team was headed to Cheer State last year and got stuck in Riggins, but it was made up for by going to Boys State and bringing home a trophy. We'll get to Cammie Reimel's thank yous as soon as we get another break in the action. Wildcats will have the possession after their timeout. 2:42 to go, third period. St. Mary's up by 5, 37-32. And we're going to get a tie-up jump ball here. Xavier Sloper gets his hands on that. Possession stays with Kellogg. But a good job by Xavier getting in there to tie that ball up. Wildcats will inbound from baseline this time. 25 on the shot clock. Trying to find somebody to get it to. They do get it up to the top. That's in the hands of 24, Ty Cheney. First time into the game for him. It's back into his hands after he quickly had it off Lewis. Now back to McDonald. Wildcats working. Going to get a steal by Year Out. Year Out lays it up and in on the transition. St. Mary's up by 7 now. Lumberjacks now really feeling their oats about them defensively. They got the press working pretty good. Wildcats can't get it across. There's had to have been 10 seconds by now, and that's the 10-second violation. No, a timeout taken by Coach. That seemed like a long time, but it forced a quick timeout by the Wildcats. And actually, the funny, he could have been watching that shot clock too. As soon as they get that ball in, that shot clock starts. That shot clock right now is at exactly 25 seconds. So that might have ticked one more second off, and I think they're telling them to reset the shot clock to 26. 30-second timeout taken by Kellogg. Now they told them to set it to 27. You keep an eye on that when they get the inbound pass in. You can actually probably tell if they're gonna get there, but I haven't been looking at that. I've been trying to watch the action, of course. So the Wildcats take the timeout. 27 on the shot clock. They get into the backcourt. It's Robinson. St. Mary's gonna let them come across now. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Top of the key now to Cheney. Cheney's gonna hand it off to Lewis, and another steal by St. Mary's. Gonna get the layup by Year Out. Lumberjacks stretch it by another 2 points. That one, Year Out got a little bit of an assist there by the official as that ball bounced off the official's belly to keep it in play. That happened in the girls' game too. Or no, I think it was the varsity, the JV boys. Porter Lewis has it. 17 seconds on the clock for the shot. Back to Cheney on the wing. Now to the corner. Lewis looking to get it inside. Going to get a foul there on Sloper as he was jockeying for position. That is the second foul on Xavier. Sloper's going to come out. Hayden DeFort back into the game. Year Out all of a sudden has 10 points. Him and Xavier both have 10.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Wildcats will have to get this in quick, and the shot up. That's swatted out of bounds by Holmes. I thought there was contact there. I was surprised there wasn't a whistle for a foul, but of course I'm all the way across the opposite end of the floor. Wildcats into the corner. Into Robinson. Robinson gets called for a travel. Wildcats turn the ball back over to the Lumberjacks. Lots of subs coming in. I'm going to have to figure this one out. Let me just pull everybody out and put them all back in as I get it. So we got Gustav in, Brock Barta in, Landon Holmes. There we go. Made almost a full line change for the Lumberjacks that time. Seth Swallows has it. Back up to Brock. Swing it over to Isaiah. Gustav back to Brock Barta. Now to Swallows. Swallows gets the three. It's good. Lumberjacks coming alive now. 12-point lead for the Lumberjacks. It's been a while. It's been about a 12-0 run for the Lumberjacks. Wildcats with the ball up top. Porter Lewis has it. Right wing down in the corner. Three on the way by Robinson. That one's going to rattle home for the Wildcats. Fourth three-pointer by Bodie. 44-35. Lumberjacks lead back to single digits. 30 seconds on the clock. Lumberjacks do have to take a shot before the end of the quarter. Brock Barta has it. 15 seconds. Gonna work it all the way to the right. Gets it to Landon Holmes. Landon tries to find an outlet. Gonna get a foul there on the Wildcats. Only the first foul of Kellogg in the second half. I think they said that goes against Drayden Taylor. That is his third. The shot clock, I don't think, should be at 30. Well, maybe it resets after a foul. I think it does. You get a full shot clock after a foul. 16 seconds on the clock. Into Swallows. Swallows shot won't go. DeFort, bucket counted, and the foul. What a putback by Hayden DeFort. Like I said, he doesn't seem to get a lot of playing time this year. Right now he's getting quite a bit, and he's making the most of it. That's the first foul on Reed Watcott. Bonus free throw coming up for DeFort. It is on the way. That one is no good. Rebound to Kellogg. 9 seconds on the clock. All the way down is Lewis. Kicks it back to Taylor. Taylor trying to direct traffic. He's got 3 seconds. Over to a deep three. It's no good by Watcott, but it looks like it could have been good. And that's how the third comes to an end. St. Mary's leads by 11, 46-35. We'll be back with the fourth quarter.
Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's is your one-stop farm and garden shop. Everything from pet supplies to livestock feed and supplies, Triple X Feeds has it. Horse supplies, they have that also. From saddle pads to bridles, Triple X Feeds can set you up. Triple X Feeds now has hay and alfalfa in stock as well as straw. Triple X Feeds, located at 130 East College Avenue in St. Mary's, open 8 to 5:30 weekdays and 9 to 5 on Saturdays. Triple X Feeds, a proud Lumberjack sports broadcast sponsor.
Looking for a hard-working, reputable, licensed, and insured construction company in Benoit County? Need a remodel, full barn, or deck? Whatever your construction needs may be, Colton Construction LLC is waiting for your call. 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC, licensed, insured, and ready to give you your free estimate today. Give them a call, 208-315-7333. That's 208-315-7333. Colton Construction LLC. Ask about their military discount. And we are back. Lumberjacks will start with the possession. I've got to get my bench fixed up here because we got some changes. Seth is in there. Wyatt Holmes. Brock Barta. Year out. And DeFort. Lumberjacks have the ball. Shot up. No good. Rebound to the Wildcats. St. Mary's trying to get it tied up. It is going to be a jump ball. It'll go stay with Kellogg. Lumberjacks missed a shot there. I didn't see who had the shot. Wildcats with the rebound.
St. Mary's with that jump ball. Wildcats with the ball. They have in the corner Coburn. Now back to Taylor. Taylor has it top to the key. Now into the hands of Robinson. Robinson drives the lane. Oh, Hayden DeFort could pick up that foul. Trying to get the foul to swat from behind. Foul number 3 on Hayden DeFort. That'll put Bodie to the free throw line for the first time tonight. And we're going to have Xavier Sloper coming in, Hayden DeFort coming out. Hayden knew it was a bad decision right as he did it, I think. First free throw is good by Bodie. 13 points for Robinson. 4 3-pointers. 1 free throw. Next free throw on the way. It's good as well. Back to a 9-point lead for St. Mary's, 46-37. And we got a foul on Kellogg. No, what do we got? A timeout or a foul? 30-second timeout by, I think, St. Mary's there. Let's finish up with Cammie Reimel's thank yous for Cammie Reimel, the senior cheerleader. She'd like to thank her family for coming tonight, Shannon and Jackie, Mr. Cloud, Kaylin, Cameron, Kylie, Sydney, and all of her friends who have supported her through the years. She can't forget the whole cheer team for putting up with all her random spurts of energy. That is the Lumberjack senior, Cammie Reimel. Still really anybody's game here. Anybody can go on a run. 46-37, 9-point lead for St. Mary's. Lumberjacks will inbound. Wildcats putting the press on now. Into Sloper. And the Wildcats get the turnover, the steal. Wildcats with the ball. Bodie Robinson's going to try to drive, and they're going to get a foul against, I think it's going to be against Year Out. Got a little bit of a piece of him there as he tried to go through. That's the 3rd foul on Year Out. Second foul on St. Mary's, second in this 4th period. Wildcats will inbound. 7:05 to go, 46-37. Lumberjacks lead. Taylor with the ball. Down to the corner. That's to Coburn, looking inside to Watcott. Watcott gets it up and good. St. Mary's has the ball the other way. Jack Barta up top. Wildcats look like they're maybe in a zone. Going to get it up high to Holmes in the short corner. Holmes spins around. Shot won't go, but he'll be fouled. That'll send Wyatt to the free throw line. That one looks like it's against Porter Lewis, his 2nd foul. Wyatt to the charity stripe. Jack Barta going to come out here in a moment. DeFort going to go in. Holmes' free throw is good. What's that? Wyatt Holmes' next free throw. 47-39, Lumberjacks with the lead. Second free throw on the way. That one. Oh, they're going to get a foul on Hayden DeFort. Free throw is no good. Hayden DeFort picks up foul number 4 just like that. Got a little bit of a push there, fighting for the rebound. Wildcats with the ball. Robinson brings it across, working that left side of the floor. Now brings it to the right side. Kicks it to Coburn. Tell who Coburn is. He's got the bright orange shoes for the Wildcats. Driving, shot up by Watcott. It won't fall in. Rebound is going to be picked up by Coburn. And the putback is good. 47-41, 6-point lead for the Lumberjacks. They've got to figure out this defense that the Kellogg Wildcats have shifted into. Going to get a nice layup by Wyatt Holmes as he spins into the lane. 49-41, 8-point lead for St. Mary's. Bodie Robinson controls it. Works it to the right wing to Watcott, now to Coburn. Swinging it to Taylor. Taylor left side. Tries to drive. Little jump shot blocked by Wyatt Holmes. Wyatt also gets the rebound.
They're going to get it up to Year Out. Year Out's layup won't go. Rebound to the Wildcats. And then we have almost, I'm not going to call it. They had almost a steal by St. Mary's, but the Wildcats end up back with it in their hands. Robinson kicks it out to Coburn, top of the key. He's going to try to work his way around. Oh, he does. Nobody there to defend it. He got around. Year Out, and nobody was in the key. Nobody jumped in there to back him up. 49-43, Lumberjacks lead. And I think we get a foul against Kellogg there. That's the second foul. Watcott picks up foul number 2. I'll send Wyatt Holmes to the free throw line. It was on the shot. Wyatt Holmes up to 6 points. First free throw, nothing but net by Holmes. Caden DeFort checks back out. Landon Holmes comes in. Coming in for the Wildcats is the 22 of Radley McDonald. I think I've been calling him Bradley. If I have, I apologize. It is Radley. Wyatt's second free throw is up and good. 51-43, St. Mary's lead. 5:12 to go in the contest. Robinson takes the ball down the left side of the floor. He's got Sloper guarding him. He's going to hand it off at the wing. Year Out on Watcott. Now to Taylor. Taylor, short corner. Shot won't fall in. Nice rebound by Landon Holmes. He gets it up to Year Out. Year Out brings it across the timeline. Year Out's going to try to drive. Loses the handle. Going to be a turnover on JJ. Just lost that ball. Shot on the way. Three-pointer. It's off the mark. Rebound to Swallows. Sloper has it for St. Mary's. Working his way around. Gets it over to Wyatt. Wyatt Holmes makes a step around the defense. What a move by Wyatt Holmes. 10 points for Wyatt now. We got 3 players with 10 points apiece. Lumberjacks back up by 10, 53-43. Said in the beginning of this game, Wyatt has had some really strong games the last few, working in the post. Been doing a lot of work in practice and after practice. Wildcats with the ball up top. Porter Lewis has it. Works it to the right side on the wing, guarded by Swallows. Gonna get a 3 on the way. That's no good by, that was Drayden Taylor. And I think it was Sloper with the rebound. Going to get a foul down underneath as DeFort drives the lane. That foul, I think it says it's Drayden Taylor, and that is his 4th. Seth's going to get a breather coming in for him. St. Mary's puts in the point guard, Jack Barta. Into Holmes. Holmes to JJ. JJ has the ball underneath him. He's getting it back up. Spin. Shot made by JJ. St. Mary's stretches it back to a 12-point lead. The largest lead they've held tonight was 12. All in the second half. Drayden Taylor has the ball left side of the floor. Top of the key to Coburn. Now to Robinson. Right side back to Watcott. Watcott for 3. It's going to rattle home. Watcott is a very good shot from outside. 55-46, St. Mary's with a 9-point lead. Looking into Wyatt. Wyatt goes up strong. No good on the shot, but he'll be fouled again. 4th foul on the Wildcats. That foul I didn't quite make out. It was number 12. That's Blalick's 3rd foul. Wyatt Holmes to the charity stripe once again. First free throw on the way. Ooh, that one bounces out. Seth comes in. Jack Barta goes back out. Second free throw from Holmes on the way.
That one is good. Nothing but net. 56-46. Back to a 10-point lead for St. Mary's. Bodie Robinson brings it down that left side, now to the right side, hands it off to Coburn up top. Now to Watcott, little weave up top for the Wildcats. And, are we going to get a foul against JJ? He ran over Drayden Taylor. They're going to call that on JJ. That is his fourth foul with 2:51 to go. Into Robinson. Robinson has the ball. Both teams with 4 fouls. Wildcats up top. Handing it off to Blalick. Blalick to Coburn. Coburn gets it, tries to feed it inside, but the Wildcats turn it over. Too much on that one. They had a guy flashing underneath baseline. And just a little too much mustard on that one. Couldn't handle it. Couldn't hold on to it. Going to get JJ Year out for a minute with 4 fouls. And Jack Barta goes in for him. St. Mary's will probably put JJ back in shortly. We're going to get a blocking foul there on the Wildcats. That'll go against Coburn. Or not Coburn, that's Watcott. Third foul on him. Coach Martin not liking the call again. Again, the ref telling him to settle down or he's going to tee him up, I think. I think this ref is getting, most of the talk now has been coming from most of the I don't know how to say it, not really aggression or whatever, but it's been mostly Mike Martin right now getting onto the ref a little bit. Coach Chase has been a little bit more quiet from over there. First free throw up and good by Jack Barta. Jack has 6 points tonight. And Year out will come back in. Seth Swallows goes to the bench for a moment. Nice game for Jack, actually, getting 6 points tonight so far. Got another free throw shot coming. And that second one's going to fall off the rim. Rebound to the Wildcats. Lumberjacks lead by 11. Drayden Taylor drives the lane, gets the ball stripped out of his hands. I'm not sure who stripped that out. I think it was, I'm going to call it a block shot, I guess. Could be a block, could be a deflection. Gustav's going to come in. Who is he coming in for? He's coming in for Barta. Wildcats baseline, trying to get it in. They get it to Taylor. Taylor's shot won't go. Rebound to Wyatt Holmes. Oops, St. Mary's turned it over. And St. Mary's turned it over. But I think Landon Holmes drew a charge. That foul goes against Drayden. Drayden Taylor, the sophomore, is going to foul out of the contest for the Wildcats. Finishes the game with 6 points for Kellogg. They still haven't said, hey, you got to get him out. He's got 5 fouls. They're not making the fast move to get a sub in there for Drayden. Now they do. Porter Lewis looks like he's going to check in. Solid game, though, from Drayden. Good little basketball player, sophomore. Going to be a bright future for him on this Kellogg Wildcat team. Also checking in for the Wildcats as Bodie Robinson comes out. It's going to be Coleman Blalick checking in. St. Mary's has no subs to come in. Press from the Wildcats. They're going to put as much pressure on St. Mary's as they can. They trail by 11. 2:19 to go. Going to get a travel by Year out there. So the defense forces the turnover. Jack Barta, I didn't even know he was back in. Landon Holmes is back in. So Landon went in for Jack. I didn't even have to switch him, but the Wildcats will inbound from side court. Into Coburn. Coburn, cross court. Out of the opposite side, right side three on the way. Shot is long. Rebound went to Landon. Ball deflected out of bounds the other way by the Wildcats. St. Mary's will keep possession. Coburn's going to come out for the Wildcats. I didn't see who checked in. It might have been Porter Lewis coming back on the floor. Seth comes out. Oh, Seth was already out. Oops, get that turned off. I've got all kinds of things going wild here. Lumberjacks turn the ball over there. Get a steal by the Wildcats. Wildcats miss the layup. They get the rebound. The putback's no good, but St. Mary's gets the foul called on them. That'll be Yearout's fifth. J.J. Yearout fouls out with 12 points on the night. That's the first time he's fouled out this season. Seth Swallows goes in for him. Puts the number 22, Radley McDonald, to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Fifth foul against St. Mary's. The free throw rims in and out, rattled around, toilet bowled about 3 times and popped out for him. Second free throw is no good. Rebound tracked down by the Wildcats, though. They have the ball, top of the key, in the hands of Robinson. Robinson works it to the right side, into the hands of Blalick. Now to McDonald. He's going to step into the lane. Can't get the shot up as the Lumberjacks defense collapsed on him. Shot up, no good for Kellogg. Offensive board, no. They're going to say the Wildcats are on the out-of-bounds line, as that was McDonald trying to get that rebound. Landon Holmes comes out. Checking in is Kian Garcia for a little bit more action. 1:37 to go in the game. St. Mary's leads by 11. Into Wyatt Holmes. Holmes gets it to the middle to Barta. Barta to Swallows. Bad pass there by Barta. Kellogg had the steal. Barta with the turnover. Wildcats have the ball up top. Bodie Robinson just inside three-point range on the right side. Now backs it to Watcott. Watcott can't get an open look. Driving into the lane is McDonald. Blocked shot by Wyatt Holmes. Wyatt Holmes with the block and the rebound. Sloper has the ball. Sloper's going to get fouled. Coach Chase telling the guys, calm down a little bit. And also telling them, giving them their directions as far as where they need to be. Fourth foul on Bodie Robinson. Puts Sloper to the free throw line. Sloper 65% on the season from the charity stripe. Makes that first free throw. Barta and Yura and Swallows comes out. Gustav checks in. Landon Holmes back in. Second free throw from Sloper misses. Rebound's going to go out of bounds off of St. Mary's, apparently, so the Wildcats get the rebound. Coach Chase thinks it came off of the Wildcats. 12-point lead for St. Mary's, under a minute to play. I don't know if that rebound's going to matter that much at this point. I think St. Mary's more or less got this one in the bag, thankfully, and there's a bad pass, a turnover by the Wildcats. Not going to call that a steal. Going to get the dunk from Wyatt Holmes. Going to get a timeout taken by the Lumberjacks, or by the Wildcats. 60-46. St. Mary's up by 14. A full timeout taken by Kellogg. We'll be right back.
It's the kid in grade school who paints their face blue and white before every home game.
It's the accountants and salesmen who give up their Friday evenings to referee.
It's the cashier at the corner convenience store who wears school colors on every game day.
What makes high school sports here in Idaho so special? They do. You do.
We all do.
This message presented by the Idaho High School Activities Association and the Idaho Athletic Administrators Association.
Yeah, we are back. What a ball game this one has been. Kellogg controlled the first half, took a lead in at the end of the first half. Well, it wasn't a big lead, but the Lumberjacks came out with some solid defense in the second and was able to go on a run, take the lead, and they haven't looked back since. Kellogg has cut it down to single digits a couple of times, but that's been about all Kellogg's been able to do. Great game by both teams. Wildcats will have the ball with 42 seconds on the clock. Bringing it down is Vindasius for the Wildcats. Out to the number 23 of Gary. That timeout might have been just to get some younger guys in for Kellogg. And we're going to get a steal by Sloper. St. Mary's doesn't have to shoot it. They can bring it down the floor. Hand it off to Kian Garcia, and Lumberjacks will just hold the ball out at the midcourt stripe. And I think that's going to be it. Lumberjacks going to get the win, improve to 4-0 in league play. 8-5 overall on the season. And the Lumberjacks have now won 7 straight games on the season after losing their first 4 of the year. 60-46, Lumberjacks with the victory here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. They're going to step away for a moment. We'll come back with our post-game wrap-up.
Cold weather is coming, and the Country Fair in St. Mary's has all the clothing to keep you warm outside. Insulated bibs and coveralls, fleece-lined pants, and Carhartt jeans, to name a few. Also hunting clothing and boots. So whether it's plowing the snow or playing in it, let the Country Fair in St. Mary's keep you warm all winter long. And don't forget, they still have a great selection of boots, hunting, and fashion clothing at the Timber Country as well. And thank you for shopping local. That's the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I'm telling you anyway. There's a resort in St. Mary's. Now, it's not a big fancy resort with a hotel and all that stuff, but it's a family fun resort, a place to take the family for a night of fun or a day of playing on the St. Mary's River. The Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's is a full arcade with lunch and dinner. Hidden Gym Resort also offers rentals of kayaks, paddleboards, and pedal boats in the summertime. I'm not finished yet. How about birthday party packages and bounce house rentals? I know, that's a lot, but there's still more. The Hidden Gym Resort also has a campground and private beach for campers and parties. To book your next party, call the Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's at 208-783-7306. That's 208-783-7306. Hidden Gym Resort in St. Mary's.
Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat, located next to Harvest Foods in St. Mary's. Open 24 hours, we have washers and dryers of all sizes to get your laundry done quickly. If you'd like to get your laundry done in less than 5 minutes, take advantage of our drop-off laundry service where we wash, dry, and fold it for you. While you do your laundry, be sure to take advantage of our touchless automatic car wash, which has that great undercarriage spray to get the grime off. Riverbend Car Wash and Laundromat can be found at riverbendbubbles.com or call 208-582-4844.
When your car's not running right, you want an honest mechanic that provides quality work at an affordable price. That can be tough, unless your dad owns a repair shop. But in St. Mary's, times have changed. You have Jim's Auto, and they treat every customer like family. Get everything from regular maintenance to major repairs done at Jim's Auto and Tire Pros. Jim's Auto doesn't just offer oil changes. They're a full-service shop. Jim's Auto can diagnose that check engine light, change your brakes, and fix your alignment. Ask about Jim's Auto's new Express Lane with same-day or next-day oil and tire services. And don't forget, Jim's Auto is an authorized Tire Pros dealer with nationwide warranty, service protection plan, and free roadside assistance. Jim's Auto and Tire Pros, located at 69 Milwaukee Road, St. Mary's. Nellie's Kitchen at the River City Mall is your all-day breakfast headquarters. Well, almost. Nellie's Kitchen is open 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. and serves nothing but breakfast all day long. Stop by Nellie's Kitchen today and try their breakfast sandwich, the Nellie, or have a fan favorite, the Slumgolian. Nellie's Kitchen is open Tuesday to Sunday, 7 to 1, and offers breakfast the entire time. Eat in or call in your order at 208-245-2223. That's 208-245-2223. Nellie's Kitchen, located at the River City Mall in St. Mary's. Does your furry friend need a bath? Don't want to deal with the hassle and the mess from bathing your furry friend? Make an appointment with Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop today. Barks and Bubbles, located at 402 North 10th Street in St. Mary's, will have your furry friend looking and feeling like $1,000,000 in no time. And guess what? No mess at home, no scratches, and no getting soaked from head to toe. Let Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop handle the work. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop also offers pet boarding. Call for an appointment today at 208-245-5755. That's 208-245-5755. Barks and Bubbles Groom Shop in St. Mary's.
And we are back, and as I said, the Lumberjacks extend their record to 8-5 on the season. And they are now 4-0 in league play. 7-game win streak for the Lumberjack boys as they defeat the Wildcats here tonight, 60-46, a tale of two halves. Biggest stat that I'm going to point out right off the bat that stands out to me. First half, the Lumberjacks had turned the ball over 6 times. Kellogg had scored 3 points off of those turnovers. Second half, or at the final of the game, St. Mary's ended up with a total of 14 turnovers. Kellogg ended up with only 3 points off of those turnovers. On the other hand, Kellogg had 11 turnovers. St. Mary's in the first half, or Kellogg had 6 turnovers. No, Kellogg had 3 turnovers in the first half. St. Mary's had 2 points off those turnovers. At the end of the game, Kellogg ended up with just 11 turnovers, but St. Mary's had 15 points off of those turnovers. And that is a big swing in points there for St. Mary's' benefit. Rebounding, 33 for the Lumberjacks, 22 for the Wildcats. 8 assists for each team, 6 steals for St. Mary's, 5 steals for Kellogg. The Lumberjacks had 6 blocked shots. Shooting percentages increased for both teams. Actually went down for Kellogg. St. Mary's ended up at 52% from the field. Kellogg ended up at 36%. 3-point shooting, St. Mary's ended up at 30%. The Wildcats were at 40%. 2-point shots, St. Mary's was at 58% at the end, and the Wildcats 32%. Free throws, St. Mary's ended up edging the Wildcats 47% to 46%. The Wildcats were at 67% from the free throw line in the first half, so St. Mary's picked it up, and the Wildcats kind of struggled. Points off the bench, the Wildcats only ended up with 4 points off the bench, those coming from Coleman Blalock. St. Mary's with 13 points off the bench. This game, St. Mary's averaged 1 point per possession. That's a big deal. Leading scorer for the Wildcats, it was Reed Watcott, finishing with 16. Bodie Robinson with 14, 6 for Drayden Taylor before he fouled out. 4 points for Coleman Blalock, 4 points for Blake Colburn, and 2 points for Porter Lewis. St. Mary's had 3 guys in double digits and also a double-double. Wyatt Holmes finishes with the leading scorer, 13 points, 11 rebounds. And then 12 points for J.J. Yearout. J.J. had 4 rebounds. He also had 3 steals, 3 assists in the game. And then the other double-digit scorer was Xavier Sloper with 11 points. Xavier had 3 rebounds. He had an assist and a steal and a blocked shot. From there on down, we had 8 points for Hayden DeFort, his best game of the season. 6 points for Jack Barta. 5 points for Seth Swallows. 3 points for Garcia. 2 points for Gustav. And that wraps up the scoring. So, once again, St. Mary's on a pretty good roll. Tough game coming up Thursday. We'll be on the road with Lumberjacks as they go to take on the Orofino Maniacs in Orofino. I think that might be a 7:30 tip-off for the varsity boys. But that's going to do it here for us from Lumberjack Gymnasium. We hope that you enjoyed the broadcast, everybody that listened in from Kellogg to wherever you might have been listening from. We hope that we did a good job for you tonight, and we'll be back on the air Thursday night for some more basketball action. Lumberjacks win it 60-46 over the Wildcats. That's going to do it for us. Have a great evening.
You've been listening to another production of Lumberjack Sports on KOFE 1240 St. Mary's, your Lumberjack Sports Network. We thank you for tuning in and hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We also want to thank our Lumberjack Sports broadcast sponsors and hope you'll do the same. Without them, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. Until next time, same as always, go Lumberjacks!